Chihuahua.
Jahua hua hua hua.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry, man. I was on the phone with AKS,
Okay. Only
and we're
fashionably late.
fuel. Yeah, we're fueled up and ready to go. You know that place that you told me about last night on Highway 75?
Yeah.
I was looking for restaurants with truck parking,
Hmm.
and on a list of truck stops, nationwide, United States, that's number 7 for fucking best food.
Oh, wow.
We will know next time.
And I steered you away.
No, you didn't know. You didn't know.
Best food, but they only have 10 spots for trucks.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's old, and it's been the same family since the fucking 1950s. Apparently, really good food.
I'm sure what you whipped up in the cab was twice as good.
Yeah, because it was made with love. Had
That's right. That's right.
to have been better than the fucking breakfast I had this morning.
What'd you get? Denny's?
Arby's
Oh, Arby's. Oh, man.
biscuits. Oh, it was fucking terrible.
Ah,
I wanted coffee. It's like, oh, I'll just have me a biscuit with some sausage.
you had sausage for dinner last night, didn't you?
Oh
You
yeah,
loves you loves the sausage butt.
I do. I'm a pig. Did you check out today's thumbnail?
I did. I liked it.
And what's in the background?
Oh, it's fuck. It's the sausage maker.
Yes. Woof woof.
Woof woof. Did I hear biscuits? Oh, woof woof. Puppy want a biscuit?
Cat must have his tongue. Good morning, Rafter. What's up,
He's just thinking of
Megatron?
something witty to say.
Yeah.
It'll take him a while.
Yeah, I guess I'm not going to hold my breath then.
No, no, no. So it's a short drive today, huh?
Yeah, just going down to Tulsa.
You gonna hook up with Eric today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Yep. We're going to go to a German restaurant. You know what I'm going to eat at the German restaurant?
More sausage.
That's right.
Sausage and schnitzel.
some sauerkraut, and some potato pancakes.
Mush. Hey, how y'all doing today?
Doing good. How about you, Wind?
I'm doing all right. Just banging through these gears. You know, it's crazy that once you've been driving manual long enough, it just you don't even think about it anymore. You know?
Yep. Muscle memory.
Yep. And then, so, what are we talking about today?
We just started. We were talking about RO, but he's not talking
Brandon.
back.
Brandon's love of sausage.
Yeah.
Oh wow, how is RL doing?
We think he's got fleas.
He's a strong silent type.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, yeah. I was yeah. So, anything you want? Anything y'all bringing up that you? Or say I didn't get a chance to see to get on your psyche, your quack, your thoughts on the quack doctors.
Pretty much the Reader's Digest version is they've got a 40% fucking success rate when treating mental illness over a broad spectrum of issues. Some things they're better at, most things they're worse at. And they generally are not worth the hundreds of billions of dollars we spend on them every year. And it's all just a
You
big fucking scheme to rip people off.
you know the best way to treat and fix mental illness? Get out and fucking live.
Yeah.
You know, get out and live. Get out of your house. Get out of whatever. Get out. Like I said, just go outside. Just find something that event is doing. It doesn't matter if it's just a charity paintball event or some sort of event. It just basically, if it looks interesting, get out. Even if you're on the highway, oh look, there's something strange going on. Let me go out there and see what it is. Oh,
Well, that's really good for anxiety and depression, but for the people that are hallucinating, I don't know. That's the best thing to do for them.
yeah, probably not. But the thing is like,
People that have fantasies that seem more real than reality, yeah, I'm pretty sure they need to be separated from the rest of society.
eh, yeah, well, send them to a BDSM den for about a week. Safe word, safe word pineapple. That'll fix it.
uh, Good morning, JR. Hello, David.
Mistress,
Hello, Cube.
Mistress
Fi-
Scarlet. Mistress Scarlet.
I'm afraid I can't get behind that idea, but
Hey, look, if they got fantasies, they'll be afraid. They'll be afraid about. They'll be afraid of fantasies for a long time. Like I said, Mistress Scarlet, you will. I hereby sentence you under the care of Mistress Scarlet for a month. She'll treat him like a dog. Yeah, I'm going to hell.
yep.
Can you believe that? Can you believe the thing? Just by the things that pop in my head. Now the hallucination people. That's a whole nother animal.
Yeah.
But 40% recovery rate.
Yep.
And do you know what their number one go to? I'm gonna write you this prescription. First things foremost, they're getting paid too much from the drug corporate, from the drug companies to want to raise the recovery rate. You know, they're getting paid too much from it.
I don't think they could raise it if they wanted to.
No, they probably couldn't, and they don't want to. They're making too much money. Why do you think so many people go into psychology?
Because they're crazy.
I mean, well, why do you think so? Why do you think people become psychological doctors?
Well,
Because it's money.
most people who go into psychology and psychiatry go in for self-help.
Self-help.
Yeah.
And then they see the money and says, "Well, I'm cured."
Yeah.
I am cured of my mental illness because I got all this money.
It's not just the money. It's easier to solve someone else's problems than it is to solve your own.
Well, damn. So basically, they're making them feel that so it's out of false or fox altruism, right? In short.
Well, if you ask any
So,
of them, that's why they're there to help people.
well, guess what? Freaking Stalin, the government, the USSR, the government was there to help them, right? And we love to see how well they did. Yeah, they're there to help, right? That's the best. That is the best answer that makes me want to grab popcorn. That is the greatest answer to everything. I'm here to help. You know?
Well, that's how they've been able to sell it. You know, I can't think of a single other medical profession where you lose 3 out of 5 patients and you're still considered a success.
How many cancer patients become oncologists?
I don't know.
I'm sure some of them have.
I take
But
it y'all can't hear
probably
me?
not. No, we couldn't hear you until just now.
Oh, my bad. Good morning, everyone.
Woof, woof.
Morning. I think I'll get a croissant from somewhere. An egg and cheese croissant. In fact, I might get 2 of them.
There you go.
But yeah. I mean, I never thought about being a psychiatrist or psychologist. The thing is, like,
Well, you
they're
don't have a
so.
hell of a lot of empathy, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't. I don't have any empathy. Yeah, you're right about that one. I don't have any. I don't have very much empathy.
You could have been a
But
you could have been a dentist.
possibly, possibly. Possibly. But I like truck driving. I mean, I was a pretty good jet engine mechanic.
Yeah,
You know?
it got you all spun up.
Oh yeah, it did get me all spun up.
That job blows.
Yes, it does.
It sucks too.
In more ways than one. It also bangs. it squeezes. To be honest with you, a jet engine is nothing more than a blowjob for oxygen. You know, which is crazy. Oxygen is getting more action in a lot of people. But yeah, yeah, it got me all spun up. Oh boy, here we go. What? I am currently. Hey, what state you headed to? What state are you headed to?
I am just about to Oklahoma.
Oh, I mean, as soon as I drop this trailer, pick it up and empty, and get loaded, I'm headed down to Houston, Texas.
All right.
Yep.
Well, I have. I'm going to do a fucking reset again this weekend, which I'm not too happy about.
I'm not happy.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right.
This reminds me, I'm going to write down on this here trip sheet where I've been.
I'm not happy.
Now, let's see. I went on Augusta, Georgia, to Atlanta. Augusta, Georgia. North Carolina to Augusta, Georgia. To Atlanta, Georgia. Picked up in Atlanta. Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia. Oh wow, okay.
I have to follow rules and regulations. I'm not happy.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's just
I've got 36 hours left on my clock.
I got 22 hours.
I'm not even close to fucking needing to reset. So it's fucking 2 days of not earning. So no, I'm not happy.
I don't blame you.
In half a mile,
I'm
take the
basically
exit on the
losing
right.
$500.
Maybe you could whip up something in the truck and sell plates at the truck stop while you wait.
Yeah.
Called a side hustle.
There you go. I'd have to share my sausage then.
You have a long history of sharing your sausage. That shouldn't be a problem for you.
I feel vaguely, well, proud.
Slut shamed?
Yeah, I feel proud.
I can hear the buckles of RO's bib overalls smacking around in the dryer.
There seems to be a lot of homeless women on the side of the road today.
Are you sure they're women?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Lonely cat
They're
ladies,
residentially challenged.
homeless, hobo, bum, panhandler, which residentially challenging some bullshit.
I find they ain't homeless.
Homeless, hobo,
They probably stay in a nicer place than you.
which is crazy. That's why I don't stop to give them nothing.
You said damn white knight on community post I put out yesterday or the day before?
Nope.
Oh, this guy was bitching about how there's all kinds of homeless women in Hollywood.
Oh
Fuck 'em.
yeah.
This is a travesty. These are the mothers, the future mothers of the next generation.
Fuck 'em. Somebody says, "Oh, when you find somebody you care about, it will change your whole perspective and make you into a nice, kinder." No, I mean my dad was an asshole,
What a,
and he was married.
Brandon, I saw that short. What are the odds that he himself was raised by a single mom?
Very high.
Quite high. I'd say at least 50%. But he also sort of had that blue pill fucking churchman simp vibe.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Save these women so they can fuck you over all over again.
Yeah, I prefer not to get screwed over. Thank you very much, but yeah, no, thank you.
Complete
Come on,
agreement
buddy.
with you there.
The accelerator is on the right. You don't even got the freaking extra pedal because they don't make those. They don't make the trucking manual.
You know, they call us truck drivers, but technically we're tractor drivers. Did you know that?
Yeah, we're just basically a faster version of a tractor. You know?
Well, this is a tractor trailer. A
Right.
tractor
Lorry
in its,
driver.
yeah, lorry driver. But
We're just able to move faster.
but they don't call us, you know, they call us truckers, not tractors.
Yeah. I was just talking about the pickup truck.
Tractor just basically means to pull from the front.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I do lack empathy to be a psychiatric or psychologist, doctor, or whatever the hell it is. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll find empathy. Is it this person named Empathy? But it ain't looking good. I've been looking for that person for years.
Well, do you think that might be a stripper?
Possibly. Sounds like
there's
it.
strippers out there named Destiny and Chastity.
Chastity. That's a good one.
Hey, True Blood, it's
Yes?
funny you bring that up. I was servicing a ATM in a grocery store earlier this week, and there was one of the grocery store employees buzzing around me. I looked up and read her name tag. It said Stormy Blue.
Yep, Stormy. That's another great stripper name.
I thought so.
So some of these people should be named. Look here. I've only been to one strip club in my entire life. One in my entire life. There were some chicks in there that should have been named Sheetrock.
Yep. I dated a stripper when I first got to San Francisco, when I was ship's company on the Carl Vinson.
Yeah, like I said, I never dated a stripper. Dated a crackhead for a little while. Stripper.
Pretty much same. Pretty much same thing.
Yeah. What in the world is people?
I didn't know she was a stripper when I first met her, but
Same here. I didn't know she was a crackhead when I first met her.
You get any free lap dances?
yes, I did. But I went out on cruise and came back, and she was just fucking gone.
That's how you know she cared about you. She did you the favor of leaving you.
Yep.
Did I make any money? Yeah, I made some. Sergeant Prince was asking if I made any money. What is basically a man that needs a wham burger and French fry? Nah,
Hungry?
no, not really. I've had my morning orange juice and my can of freaking Monster and my cigarette.
I need more coffee, though. I'm fucking sitting here going.
Yep. So I'm good till I shut down. Then I'll probably get me something quick to eat, like a sandwich.
I don't have to deliver till 7 o'clock Monday morning. I can stop, do whatever the fuck I want. So if I see a place that looks like it's going to have fresh coffee, I'm stopping.
Yeah. 32 miles till my next exit. Ooh. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like I said. But yeah, I was raised with both my mother and the father in the house, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, this whole there's no single parenting. Oh, what the fuck are you doing there, dumb fuck? Why did you just pull out like that? It's no wonder why. I hope this dude, please, if you got kids, I know exactly the reason why. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't know where to get some momentum, but he kind of did it all right. But that's not the place that I would have pulled over.
Don't make me pull this car over.
Oh, yeah. Well, back then when I was growing up, that actually means something, you know? That actually means something. Back then. Nowadays, it doesn't mean Jack and or Daniel. I'm looking at some of the comments. Wow. Oh. I mean, well, but only one person that could actually do that.
Do what?
Actually suck their own Johnson.
Oh.
Now, you see some crazy shit in the military. Now, especially nowadays. I'm like, okay. I just, like I said, you walk into the squad bay, and this dude's bunk is shaking like a goddamn freaking shed in a storm, and then you think you're gonna go to. I had to go past his rack to get to mine. I'm like, okay, I've seen everything, you know, and you just walk, and you have no choice but to walk right back out.
That's fucked up, man.
Like I said, you walk in, you see that, you walk back out. There's nothing you can do. You've already seen it. And you're like, okay, I'm impressed. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm
money he
impressed.
saved.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a lot of money saved. Like, okay, I'm impressed. I'm gonna leave now. You continue. I'll come in from the other direction from now on. I went to like I said, if you ever see something, just buy them a towel. Just buy them a towel because the towel's just wide enough to hide the front of the rack. Just wide enough to hide the front of the rack. That is some stuff you don't ever want to see again.
I would never want to see it in the first place.
Right? Like, okay, well, since this is what we're doing now, so okay, to each its own. I ain't gonna stop you.
Hey, Wind.
Yeah, yeah.
What you should have done was holler at ease and watch them snap the parade rest.
Do you really want to see that? Do you really? I don't feel like getting my ass kicked from a naked person. Because you know,
That's why when you're running away, hey, that's why when you're running away, you run across the gravel. You're in boots.
He's barefooted. But the thing is that you gotta remember this. You gotta sleep there.
Yeah.
Remember that. You still gotta sleep there.
Yeah, but trust me, there's more normal people than there are freaks like that.
Yeah, true.
$88 miles to Tulsa.
My ex is probably less than 20 miles. And I gotta drop this trailer, get it, go to this other place, load it, and pick up the one going down to Texas.
Yeah. That'd be a nice run going back from Texas to wherever the fuck you're going.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a great run.
There's lots of fucking.
I'm gonna try to get as close. Try to get.
Lots of freight from Texas. and 2 Texas.
Yeah.
I'd say it's probably 30% of my fucking routes are Texas.
Well, when you do
One
get
thing
to
about
Houston, enjoy that gridlock.
I plan on getting there early in the morning. Really, like I plan on getting as close to Houston tonight and getting there early in the morning.
Oh, it won't be horrible.
Like,
So,
well, I plan on starting my clock at 11 o'clock and getting there as soon as possible. 11 o'clock at night.
so you're coming in on 10?
I mean, I should be able to. Coming picking up in Catawba, North Carolina. Right there. Probably. I know I'm going to go down, go across 40 a ways. Yeah, I know I'm going to have to go across 40 a ways.
You're in South Carolina right
Yeah.
now, right?
Oh, I just made it into North Carolina.
Okay, you're in North Carolina. Where are you picking up at?
I'm dropping this off at Hickory, and I'm picking up an empty trailer in Hickory. Then I'm going up to Catawba to pick up the load, swap the trailer out, and then I'm once I get loaded in Catawba, I'm headed down to Houston.
Well, if I was going to drive it, I'd drive most of that on 20 and then cut down in Louisiana to 10
Yep.
and then go across. I wouldn't drive on 40. Fuck that. 40 is a fucking madhouse right now.
Oh, I know, especially around Crashville.
So whenever there's a storm comes through, fucking everybody goes south and drives fucking 40.
Yeah.
So there ain't gonna be no parking. There gonna be lines at the fucking pumps.
Yep.
You know, Highway 10 is just fucking bumpy as hell.
Yeah.
20 ain't too bad, except for like when you're going through the cities.
I called my sister yet. Well, like I said, I called my sister yesterday. They got like 5 up in back at home. They got like 5 inches of snow. You know, I called her just to say, hey, yeah, I just want to let you know that I'm in South Carolina. The temperature is above freezing. Yeah, no, don't hang up on me yet. I didn't tell you where I'm going next. As soon as I drop this, I'm picking up another trailer and I'm going down to Texas. She hung up right there. She's probably still mad. You know?
Yep.
That was fun.
Frost finally read his Discord. He needs to come on. I sent Frost some new pictures last night.
Yeah. brakes. The 70. Ah, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm just basically putting my way through Atlanta to Hickory, Hickory to Catawba to Houston. I'm gonna drive until my hours run out tonight.
Not a bad idea. Morning, Romati.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, Grinch. What's up, Sam? Sam has pulled out his leash. That means he needs to go outside. Let's find you a spot. Let's find you a spot, Sam.
Exit. Oh, that's the Catawba. So I'm about 50 miles away, 30 miles away from it. Let's see. Wow, I am 11 miles from my exit on 421. 11 miles from my exit on 421. Oh,
These are beautiful wide shoulders. I think I'm just going to stop on the side of the road.
yep. You know, if you find your accelerator, you'll be able to get away from the semi truck. You know. Mm. Oh, okay.
Go potty.
Mm.
I just went.
Then why'd you have me pull this truck over?
Power.
You got your boy this weekend, RO?
I do.
Any plans?
Well, currently my vehicle's in the shop getting a oil leak repaired, and so until I get my vehicle back, we're kind of homebound. So just taking the opportunity to do some laundry. And
What was the determination of where the oil was coming from?
they
It come
called
from
me.
that Honda.
Yeah. They told me it was 2 different places, and they can get it fixed today. And I'm just waiting to hear back from them that it's ready.
Right on.
Did they tell you the places?
Yes, they did, but honestly, I don't remember specifically what they said. This is a family-owned mechanic shop I've been using for a good number of years, and they've never done me wrong. So I said, yeah, just go ahead and take care of it.
So it was $400 2 weeks ago for tires, and now what? Another $400 for oil leaks.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
God damn, you're gonna have to work some overtime, son.
Well, fortunately, I work overtime every week, and
You have
you
to.
know,
Yeah,
I do have to.
Your ex depends on it.
She sure as fuck does. But it's just the cost of owning a high mileage used vehicle. I'm not in a position to replace it at this moment, so I gotta fork out some money to keep it roadworthy. But
So basically, your second wife. Yeah. So your second wife.
The car has less miles.
That's depressing as fuck.
Crazy. Your car has less mileage than your ex-wife, and it's your second wife.
Oh my god.
Well,
I wonder what type of oil she uses. Does she use ultra high mileage or conventional or synthetic?
Tears of RO.
Look, I don't know. The only wife I have is this semi truck.
So RO, you
like
went
the
from
big,
a
you
half,
like the big girls.
he went from a half ton down to a Civic.
Wow. That's terrible. Wow. You better hope she gets married again. Fuck.
It's actually an Accord, but I'm picking up
Oh,
what
okay.
you're putting down.
Wow. You better hope she gets married again.
I want a Toyota Tacoma or a Tundra.
Yeah,
I would love to find a used version of one of those for a good deal, but man, that just ain't out there right now.
No.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you're wow. You know the crazy thing about it is she's probably already got a boyfriend.
No, I don't think so.
Who is she that we're talking about?
Your ex?
Oh, she's got a live-in with his 2 sons. They're doing the whole blended family thing. That's been going on for years.
The Brady Bunch.
But
Got
they're
it.
not married.
and they won't be married because they're living, and you're paying for both of them.
That's right. Your payments will stop if she does. So you know.
Actually, that's not true.
Oh,
There's no alimony in
oh, you're
Texas.
not.
I'm just
There's no spousal maintenance you're paying her. Okay.
Oh wow!
well, I am paying spousal maintenance. They just call it child support, but as Brandon has said in the past, it's actually wifey support.
Well,
You ain't kid fooling nobody.
in practice, but not on paper.
She's not spending that monthly check on him.
Hell no.
Okay.
Shocking.
Uh huh.
But
Oh, come on. You're gonna get
I signed up
all
for that
depressed.
nonsense, so no,
Yes, you did.
you guys cannot make me depressed. Life is good.
Oh shoot! I'm happy. I'm happy as a clam. I'm happy as a freaking pig in mud.
Hey, I'm the pig around here, man.
I'm happy. Well, I'm happy as a clam.
And the dog makes the mud.
Yep. Like I said, I'm happy as a clam in the ocean. You know.
Oh, how can you be so happy being sent your own way?
Easy. I don't gotta fork out no extra money for somebody who never liked me in the first place. I mean, really. I mean, I'm able. I'm not. I don't have to fork out extra money for no goddamn crotch goblins that crawled out of somebody else's goddamn cooter cap. You know. I mean, what? How can I be happy? How can you not be happy being sent your own way?
I wasn't sent by anybody.
Went, sent. Either way, I'm happy as a clam. Like so you could send me. You send me
In
my own
2
way.
miles,
I'm gonna
take
be
the exit
happy.
on the right.
But the thing is I went my own way. I'm happy either way. That's okay. Everybody, you just you did me a favor. You know, you did me a favor in elementary school when you showed me exactly. Oh crap! I don't want to be on this here. I want 44, right? You did me a favor when you decided that I wasn't a viable option for dating in elementary school. Whenever I remember when they used to do that Valentine's Day box where you put your box out with your name on it, and they drop the Valentines in your box. You
We
know?
never had that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Back
Well,
when I
damn.
back when I went to school, we were allowed to like discriminate and not give them the kids you didn't want to. But after a
Right.
while, that
Exactly.
made people upset, so we had to be inclusive and give them to all the kids, including the ones you want nothing to do with.
Exactly. But the thing is like, yeah, you did me a favor by doing that stuff. You know, you did me a favor. You let me know where I lay, where I resided.
In half a mile, take the exit on the right.
God damn it! You let me know where I lie, where I sat on the hierarchy. I'm happy. You did me a favor. So, thank you. You did me a favor. All those games of hide and go get it, where you were blind as a bat and deaf as a goddamn freaking rhino, or blind.
Take the exit on the right.
Where you were blind. Yeah. Yeah.
Brandon's navigator's better doesn't interrupt every sentence.
Well, shoot.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Well, I got someplace to go, so I mean I'm close to the thing. So come on, get in gear. 35. Oh yeah.
Bitchin'
There
dead.
we go. Like I said, they did me a huge favor. A huge favor. Let me know where I reside in the social order.
Turn left.
You told me early on that I
Well,
wasn't that
I got
guy.
something to say. Welcome
Yeah.
to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. Okay, I'm done.
Already. But I was like, yeah, you did me all the favors in the world. You know, you did me a huge favor telling me where I resided. Because now I know that if any of them show up on my doorstep, I already know what they want. I already know what happened. Or show up
Hey, you guys,
and
are you guys ready to sing?
yeah,
All right, and the one, and the two, and the 1, 2, 3. Boys,
Moist, 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 moist,
boys,
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 moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist, moist,
boys.
moist, 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 moist,
Moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist. Good morning,
moist.
outlaw.
Morning, guys.
Here,
Damn.
I
So,
see you gave in to peer pressure.
yeah, I had several guys wanting to stream, so I was like, what the fuck?
What, you did a stream?
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody watch it?
Yeah. 40
Wow.
people.
40 people?
Mm-hmm.
That's just your relatives.
Yeah, I peaked viewership at one time around 40 people. I've never
Wow.
had that many people on the stream before.
Wow.
That was your
You
2-year
going,
anniversary show, man.
you going places.
Congratulations.
You know, that's double the amount of audience that Bullets gets.
Mm.
Actually, it's like 8 times the audience Bullets gets, isn't it?
Math's hard.
Yeah, we had a good show, man. I don't know. It got pretty deep.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was deep.
Fuck.
fortunately, I missed it. Sadly, I missed it.
and the very guys that I've been around in this community almost since the beginning wasn't there. Dak and Chris, who helped get me started, wasn't even there. He probably didn't even know though. To be fair, it was a very short notice stream. I threw it together at last minute. You know,
Everybody who was
Yep.
anybody was there.
the big guy Hammer showed up,
Hmm?
which surprised me. I was like,
Wow.
"Whoa."
Why would that surprise you? You know he's been watching you for a long time.
It's just, even still, it's still, I don't know.
Are you humbled, Outlaw?
It is pretty humbling, to be honest with you. To see all that work that we've done come to fruition like that, man. You know,
all of it.
Did RO
You know.
did RO show up?
I don't know.
Would he have noticed?
I noticed everybody that was there.
Was Johnny Midnight there?
Yeah, he came in near
Yes.
the end.
All right. We'll go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Who do you love?
Wow.
Wow, such anger.
That's just
It's a lover's quarrel. Don't get in between it.
Okay. Okay.
no, this is a one-sided love quarrel. I'm on my own.
You know you miss me. Don't pretend you don't.
He just misses what you did for him, not you.
Wow.
Again, Sam? You just stopped. All
We
right.
did
There's
it
a
for
Love's
fun.
up here about 10 miles. Don't give me
We
any
did it.
backtalk, you little fuck.
Arf. Skeleton. You a dick, man.
He's fucking sassing me.
I am in
Hey,
charge.
I'll get you your water when we stop. It's not safe for me to pour your water while I'm driving. So don't you laugh about that.
True Blood, this is partially your fault.
Yeah, I know. I encouraged him.
He's
he's
riding along
getting
with you,
upset.
hearing you talking about, I'm not happy.
He's getting upset. He said
Well,
no.
he's
Back
got
on the
fucking water. He's got water in his bowl. The little spoiled bastard fucking is like, I want fresh water. I want fresh water now.
Oh man.
Got a little diva.
Hey, does that work for you in the pound, huh?
This
Oh,
water is 52 degrees. I cannot drink this.
Oh, don't bring up the slammer. I don't like the slammer.
The purple haired bitch in the town took way better care of me.
No, they didn't.
Let's see if we can find 30. Let's see if we can find 36. Find that truck.
Do not make me shit in this truck again.
What's up, Jack?
Drew
If he
says
shits
just
in the
wait.
truck today, he's gonna get a fucking spanking.
Oh, you gonna beat him. Drew says just wait till he asks for sparkling water.
Oh. Oh my God.
Senor, this water has no bubbles.
I want the sparkling water like you drink, fat man.
What's good for you is good for me.
True Blood, did you say spanking? Come at me, amigo.
Really fucked up.
Yes,
Sam-
I know what
Sam's-
you want, Sam. I'm not gonna get it for you.
Sam's getting beside himself.
Get me water before I shit on your pillow.
He's gonna take it personal.
Oh, 52. He's here.
He's fixing to take it personal and go shit somewhere in the truck and hide it.
Yeah, right. Hide it somewhere.
Yeah,
Remember all the times you said bite him in the balls? I'm looking at you.
Oh,
Oh man!
oh God!
Oh man, that would be painful.
Ooh. What's up, Char? How you doing, brother?
He has very sharp teeth.
Skelly?
Yes, he does.
Did the extra ones all fall out?
Yes, they did.
That's great. I know you were still waiting on one more, but it finally let go, did it?
Yeah,
Nice.
he had T-bone therapy. It works.
It works, yep.
True Blood, I need water and a pedicure. Pull over the truck now.
He got a pedicure since you saw him. It's like on
I bet he's got.
Tuesday or so, he was like pushing against me with his feet while we were sleeping. It was like, you little fucker! I'm trimming your nails.
I bet he's got those black nails too that are hard to see the click, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just nip the tips every 2 weeks. You're fine.
Run them on that fucking pavement.
We do that too.
Yeah, he'll have little nubbins in no time.
Look at that cloud cover. Is Oklahoma supposed to get all that cold weather too?
It's got it. It's 26 degrees here today.
Good morning, Doug Edwards.
Hello, Doug.
Doug is a good name.
As opposed to what?
Well, people that know, and people that don't are you.
So you know me, therefore you don't know. Okay, got it.
Well, if I must, the proper name of my chosen avatar is Doug.
Dog.
I thought it was Scooby-Doo.
And that's why you get paid the big bucks.
Listen, everybody likes Scooby. He's more like Scrappy. Nobody likes Scrappy.
I figured that he's not getting distracted when we've got Outlaw in here. Squirrel!
Frying up a couple eggs. I'll be right back.
Ooh, eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take mine over
I'll
easy,
take-
please.
Me too. A little salt and pepper.
Absolutely.
That's not pepper.
What,
That's
you cook
floor
mine in
spice.
bacon grease. I want mine cooked in bacon grease over hard.
Absolutely.
Over hard. What kind of animal are you?
Right?
I put a little garlic powder in mine. A little garlic and pepper.
Ooh.
I would argue a fried egg over hard is the equivalent of a prime rib well done.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I raise chickens. I want mine cooked all the way. You know where that egg comes from?
Their ass badge.
Right. It comes from their colloquia.
Yeah, same place they fucking shit out of. I want mine
But
cooked hard.
It's in an egg, silly. It's sealed. You don't eat the shell. You don't eat the shell.
You think that's fucking? You think that's fucking impervious?
Absolutely.
It's not.
Are you saying the eggshell is semi-permeable?
Yes.
Well, I'm just going to risk it because I like my shit over easy.
Yeah.
Like Sunday morning.
You like it easy. That's why you liked Outlaw. Look where that got you.
Ugh.
I know. When will I learn?
Just another lesson in life.
Yeah, that's 52 foot is mine.
$55 miles to Tulsa.
Nice.
I'm going to start shouting out at directions like Win's GPS. What do you think?
I think that'd be great, man. But you got to do it in a
Turn
woman's
left.
voice.
Oh, no.
You got to do it in
No.
a woman's voice.
Damn. I'll defer
When
to
does Hemi
Outlaw for
not
that.
speak with a woman's voice?
Shut up. Someone sounds like they need to be cinched a couple of holes in their collar.
You locked up?
Someone sounds like their apron needs to be cinched up a little bit too.
Touche, you bastard. I show RO my culinary masterpiece last night, and he says it's under seasoned. Come back, kid. Like, fuck. What the fuck? Looks under seasoned. Try again, kid. I think that's what he said. What a fucking guy. Brandon thought it looked delicious. You ungrateful mutt.
Well, have you seen Brandon? What will he not eat?
Well, looks like I get a break. Looks like I get a free break.
Oh. What's up? What's up? What's up, Doug?
What's up, Park? Thanks for the share.
Yeah.
I get a free break.
That's
Tell you
two.
those
That's
chicken
two.
wings were like they say, the kids say today, off the chain. They were fantastic. You're just jealous.
That was 2 sunny side up eggs in a cast iron skillet.
What the
Ooh.
fuck am I jealous of? I can eat whatever I want whenever I want, and I do.
2 sunny side up eggs.
In a cast iron skillet with some garlic pepper and some garlic and pepper.
Cast iron Skittles. All right.
Kill it. You can eat whatever you want, but you only make sandwiches. So
Well, here's the thing you got to know about me. I enjoy food, but
Yes, sir.
I have a lackadaisical attitude toward food. I'm like, whatever. I don't simp for food like you do.
so you're only oriented towards mediocre results.
If the results are keeping the weight down and staying relatively healthy, then I'm good with that.
Hell yeah.
Food is fuel for the body, not a opportunity to engage in gluttony every fucking day.
Oh, I forgot you're a reformed fat fuck, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I used to be huge, bro. I was
We're not talking about
walking...
your penis.
Well, you can talk about it. You can talk about it if you want to.
All right, you were huge at one time, but you lost it. Got it.
You know how they say for every 10 pounds of body weight you lose, you gain an inch of ding-a-ling back?
That's a lie, isn't it?
That's so not true.
Bro, if that was true, when I lost that 50 pounds, I'd have a corn pecker.
You'd be a fucking
They
tripod.
they lied to us, didn't they, Outlaw?
Oh man. What's up, brother Doug? How you doing? Skelly? Yeah, Skelly hopped on the stream last night. What's up, brother?
That's awesome.
I had Moki came through, Skelly. Let's see.
Right on.
Who else came through? Oh, Jimmy.
Hey, Hemi, you
Not
remember
fun.
Romper Room?
Yep.
Romper Room.
You remember the magic mirror?
Yep. Tell me who.
I see Skelly. I see Char. I see Douglas Edwards. They all came to my stream.
That's what my dad used to call it when we would get rowdy in the bedroom. Like me and my brothers were wrestling.
Wait, you got rowdy in the bedroom with your dad? What the
With
fuck?
his brothers.
No. When we were in the bedroom and like we would wrestle each other or slam each other on the bed.
Oh, you call it rest? You call it wrestling?
He'd be like, hey, this ain't no romper room in here.
Call it prelude to a baby shower.
Oh God.
Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
you know how I know you have never had intercourse doggy style?
Go ahead.
Oh my. Oh my.
Because you never turn your back on family.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Gonna make him choke on his eggs.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I eat them slow, man. I like to enjoy the taste of the eggs. You go to Walmart. You go to Walmart and you can literally, or anywhere else, and you can literally get a seasoning called garlic pepper. And it's just garlic and like black pepper mixed.
And pepper. Jeez,
Yeah.
you couldn't make those two up. Holy, I guess you got to buy them together.
Well, I thought the first time I ever bought it, I thought it was something else, like hot pepper.
It is. It's MSG and anti-caking agent, and
All you have to do is mix garlic in a freaking mortar and pestle into a paste, dry it up, let it dry, crush it up a bit, maybe mix a little bit of salt in it, and maybe a little bit of freaking baking powder or baking powder to dry it out. But for the most part, just basically crush it up in a mortar and pestle, let it dry out.
Yeah.
You know, there's your garlic powder right there. Once it dries up, you might have to crush it up again, and maybe bake it. But other than that, there you go.
Go get some iced tea. You chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
Hey, Wind,
Yeah.
did you say mortar and pestle?
Yeah.
Well, while you're at it, can you teach me how to tan animal hides and churn butter too?
I mean, animal hides. Once you skin the animal, you get some Epsom salt, and like you want to dry it out first. And once it's dried out, just get a bit of freaking maybe like oils, like some sort of tanning oil. I mean, that's a basic tanning right there. You just want to keep it. You just don't want it to get wet. You want to dry it out, and then you want to cover it in some Epsom salt. Make sure you stretch it out first. What else you want to know?
Chaos.
All right, let's move on to churning butter.
Churning butter, get you some heavy cream. If you want to do it like with an old butter churn, all it takes is a little bit of shaking for the goddamn fat of the cream to clump up. You know, heck, you could probably depending on your vehicle, You can just depending on how you want to do it, you can use your vehicle. Tape freaking something hard, something strong like a metal jar to your wheel. That's if you want to do it all. Don't do it crazy like. Or you can just basically get yourself a drill and spin it around, or or
Ooh,
better yet,
spin.
yeah, you better yet your depending on how much of a whore your girlfriend is, she's probably got an industrial shaker. All you
Oh
want to
my
do is
God.
you want to shake the fat so it clumps together. Maybe put a little bit of salt for flavoring. Homemade ice cream
Oh my
basically
goodness.
involves shaking.
So did you hear what happened to Chaos last night, Brandon?
Yeah, I was just reading that.
Yeah, he got home from work and found his back door was wide open with some visible signs of someone pried it open. And they didn't steal anything, but the cat got away, and now he's missing his cat.
Burglar bars, Chaos.
Ugh.
Might have to
Yeah.
install some burglar bars or some more locks on the door or something.
If he was allowed dogs, one of them puppies of Rusty's will keep them away. But he's not
Sometimes,
allowed dogs.
sometimes I'll sprinkle just a pinch of celery salt in my eggs, give it a little
Ooh.
bit of flavor. Garlic pepper or garlic powder.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this truck to move so that I can
Deadbolts galore.
rinse this truck off a bit.
See, like on this back door here in this room that I'm in, I've got three. I've got 2 chain locks on it and the deadbolt.
You gotta all those things are great, but the screws have to be long enough to get into the framing, not not just the casings.
Well,
You know what
I
I mean?
replaced the the screws that comes in the pack. I replaced them with the wood screws.
Yeah, big 3-inch screws or something that they can
Yeah.
actually hit the framework. Yeah. Is those little 1-inch screws that you get for the strike plates and stuff? They're fucking useless, man.
They're not going to help.
Especially especially if they go into like pine board casing or something like that. You really need a steel plate put in if you're really serious about it. Then they can hit your door with a fucking ram and it ain't budget. They'll bend the door all up, but it'll take them fucking 15 minutes to break it through it.
Yep.
You know?
So I just got me some 1.5
At the end of the day, locks are only going to keep out an honest man.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's the benefit of having a cabinet shop in my back door.
Most of your commercial locks are rather easily picked.
Right.
You know.
That's what I'm saying. If I was Chaos, I would multiple up on them chain locks, where it'd take them a while to get all of them undone, and somebody would
Yeah, but
eventually get them.
a chain lock you can only set when you're in the house, right?
Right.
You know, I'm talking like what he can do when he leaves, because he wasn't there when they fucking popped the door in. Otherwise, he would have got him with his sword.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, put enough of them on there to where it takes them a while to try to get in, and then by that time, somebody would have noticed them. Or
they have these devices that screw to the floor, and it's like a foot stop that you can flip onto the door when you're inside. That's even better.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get me a quick nap while these people fill up their water tank, because I came here to try to get some to try to rinse this salt off my truck.
Yeah.
All righty, I'll be back
Later.
later.
You need some cameras, Chaos.
Hey,
Put in
Ian.
put in some cameras.
Hey, Seraphin.
Hey,
Hey, Frost.
them pit bulls. That's what I'm saying. I want a Rottweiler where I'm living because all these people think they can just take the liberty of walking through my yard and shit with their dogs. You see a big ass black and brown Rottweiler got diploid muscles on his neck coming at you. You ain't gonna take through my yard no more.
Hey,
Big hungry
Chaos.
ass dog.
Hey, Frost, hop on.
What's so
You got-
special about your yard? Do you mind a dog walking through it?
No, I don't. I don't like people or dogs walking through my yard because they let the
Well,
dogs shit in my yard.
Well, they got to shit somewhere.
Shit out in the other neighbor's yard.
No, we like your yard.
The corner where I live is a corner lot next to a main road, school, everything. Or
And
not.
and
It's a hotbed for people throwing trash out as they go by.
yeah, we choose your yard.
I know, and that's what I don't like. That
You don't have to like it.
I
Deal
got
with it.
I got beer bottles in the yard. I got freaking Wendy's
Well,
wrappers.
people want to drink beer.
I'll do it somewhere else.
No, we're doing it here. Pick you off your high horse. Shit, when's the last time you cut a check for property taxes? That's what I thought. Deal with it.
No, hold on. Somebody's talking to me. Hold on.
Hey, Frost, hop on. I can't read your chat. You gotta fucking hop on. I want to talk to you.
Frost, I got something to say to you.
I sent Frost some pictures.
Exactly, chaos. That shit pisses me off more than makes me want to stomp a mud hole in people around here, man.
But Chaos, would you agree? I do have a right to give Outlaw a hard time just because I want to.
Oh no, yeah, you getting cutting up, yeah, it's all right. I'm just saying, nah, seriously though, it when I see their little dogs squat in my yard,
Them little dogs.
little, big, yeah,
What happened to the Rottweilers with the diploid muscles?
that's the dog I want to put in my yard, little scare balls. Put him back here in a nice little fence. Because I mean, he's big enough; he'll just ignore the fence and jump over it, and you know.
Gosh, a lawsuit.
Yeah, I had this chick that was she walked around the block all the time. Always wore tight clothes. Had a big dog with her. She'd cut through the yard. One day I caught him out there letting him squat. I just flat out told him, like, get out of my yard. I got pissy with him, like, get out of my yard. I'm sorry, we won't be back. You're damn right.
You hate women.
I don't care, man. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting to be an old man.
Get off my lawn!
No, I don't hate them. I just don't come through my yard. There's a perfectly good, it's not like the city didn't, pour a nice sidewalk down there at the bottom of the road for you and your doggy to walk on. Why the fuck you got to walk through my yard? Come on now, lady. You got a nice clean sidewalk. Shit on the sidewalk if you got to do that. And then pick it up.
Do you have a dog?
I do not.
Then you don't know the struggle.
Oh, I've had them. But like, geez, man.
Man, I just saw a purple dinosaur.
Life is hard, Outlaw.
It's harder if you were
Yeah.
made out of cement and painted purple.
Exactly, chaos. I mean, and then I got to get out there in the yard and look around and see what all I need to pick up before I get the lawnmower out. And I got damn beer bottles and fucking Wendy's wrappers.
It's like people ain't got no home training no more.
No home training.
Straight up throwing out, them big ass liquor bottles, which I almost ran over because I didn't see it because it was a green bottle that blended in with the grass. And I just happened to catch it before I ran it over.
You know what you need to do, Outlaw?
What's that?
You need to get with Grinch and form an HOA.
Oh, no. I ain't about that nonsense.
He'll show you how to straighten all them bitches out.
That's right. You do it with paper.
Does he live in an HOA?
He's the president.
Oh, he's the Karen.
Oh.
Frost, get on.
Sergeant Grinch,
Click.
is this true?
Click the link, Frost. Morning, Rusty.
Sergeant Grinch, are you a neighborhood rent-a-cop?
He is the president of the HOA.
You go around writing citations on people's cars because it's not parked correctly?
No, he fucking signs contracts. He's like the head fucking HOA dude.
Ooh.
Non-elected.
Oh, he was elected. He was elected. He was elected.
That's not how I remember it. I thought he said the elected bitch stepped down and he inherited the spot.
Nope. He was elected. He ran for HOA president and won.
Oh, man.
Like a good Karen.
Because people love that about him.
So if I've got one too many cars in the yard or something's out of place.
No boat trailers. Don't you even think about bringing a boat trailer around.
I heard the Chinese neighbors didn't vote for him.
I get a nice little visit from Grinch.
And don't even think about fucking getting a trailer for your fucking tricycle.
Oh, and a security camera that covers the neighbor's yard?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's bad juju, bro.
Only got certain approved Christmas decorations I can put up every year.
As long as they're Grinches, it's okay.
And if they're not down by December 28th, you're in hot water.
Oh, man.
And we had in our township, because it wasn't a town, we had a fucking bonfire on New Year's of all the fucking Christmas trees. Everybody got their fucking real tree, because we all had real trees back then. And we'd fucking burn our Christmas trees and fucking get liquored up on New Year's. It was a great time. Good morning, Ramadi.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Ramadi.
No, my dad, me and my dad used to, after Christmas, when people would throw their live trees out and put them by the curb, we'd drive by and get them, and then he would take them out to the lake, and he'd sink them and use them to build a crappie habitat to go crappie fishing.
That's a good use for them. A lot more fun to get drunk and fucking light them on fire, though.
Well, I was just a kid, so I didn't really have the chance to light them on fire and get shit faced.
Oh, when I was a kid,
just
we
mean-
didn't
that just
we didn't do the getting shit face. The shit face came later.
So how many miles to Tulsa?
You cut out, Ramadi.
No, I said how many miles to Tulsa?
Oh, I don't know, 40 something.
What are you on? 75?
169.
169?
you know what's near Tulsa?
Broken
What's
Arrow.
Fort Seal, Oklahoma, home of the artillery. Ooh, shy.
That's not really near Tulsa. Lawton's a little bit of a drive.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
You're right.
in a trucker perspective, it's fucking right next door. But from the suburban perspective, it's a long way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a day trip if you're in a car.
3 hours. 4 hours, but depending on traffic in Oklahoma City.
I have never been to Lawton.
You ain't missed nothing.
That's what I hear.
if you look up military town in the dictionary, there's a picture of Lawton.
It's an
Yeah,
inner city
person-
ghetto without the rest of the city.
Yeah, person I grew up and went to school with, they moved out there for I don't fucking know why. They were never in the army, so I don't even know how they wound up in Lawton when they didn't have to, but
Right?
and I can't even remember because I'm pretty sure I asked them, and I can't even remember the reason now why they wound up there. But I know it wasn't because it didn't have nothing to do with the army. Why the fuck would you go there if you didn't have to have a fucking legitimate reason to go there? But no, that's where the field artillery school's at. King's of Battle. Aro's right about that.
Mm-hmm. Yay, I'm a king.
Yeah, I didn't come up with that name. I've almost been taken out by artillery a couple of times. But it's a good asset to have, man. As long as you're not too close.
Ramadi, you know what PSGGB means?
No, not off the top of my head.
It stands for pull string gun go boom.
Oh yeah.
That's what we learn in the artillery.
Well, it's not wrong.
No.
I mean, there's a little bit more to it than that, but basically that's the gist of it.
Well, it's a huge ass rifle. You put in a bullet, you put in a powder charge, you close the breech, you put a primer behind it, pull the string, pow.
Yeah. Yeah,
You have to go where you watch the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only had experience being around 105s and 155s. I know those things aren't,
Toad?
those artillery pieces aren't easy to move. And they're not easy to set up, and they're damn sure not easy to tear down when you're done.
It's not that hard, actually.
Well, when I was my second enlistment, when I was stationed at Quantico as an instructor, they had an artillery instruction battery. They called it AIB. So we got we got to hang out with those guys, and they let us come and mess around with their gun pieces, and then we let them come and mess around with what we were doing. So we did a little cross training.
Right on.
Yeah, everybody wanted to pull the string. Nobody wanted to do anything else, but that's not how it works. So we learned how to, set up the artillery piece, get it all level, and then we had to break out and build rounds. That was a fucking pain in the ass. But you get an appreciation for what other people are doing.
Did you notice how much unused powder they would leave behind in the field?
Oh no, no man, we couldn't do that. Not in those training areas. It all had to go back and get dermoed or whatever they did with it.
Oh, we did.
Or did they burn it? Did they burn it? They might have burned it.
You bury it.
Man, I don't remember digging no holes and dropping powder charges. I don't remember that.
They might have. I'm pretty sure I was before your time, so they might have changed the procedure in the years following.
Yeah. Well, no, because I mean, if they wanted to just burn it off, I mean, God forbid, we could have set half of Northern Virginia on fire. So I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I'm pretty sure they had to take it back and turn it into somebody. So I took it back to the ammo supply point, and somebody did something with it. I don't know. Oh man, it's like in the 50s down here, and it's cloudy and it's raining, and my allergies are still acting up.
It's up to a balmy 29 degrees down here in Tulsa. It's warmed
Oh
up
really? I
quite a
thought it
bit.
would have been warmer. No, it is the middle of
It was
February though.
it was earlier this week, but right now it's not.
Hey, Ramadi, you know what's good over the counter for allergies that a lot of people don't realize?
Mm-mm.
It's famotidine, brand name Pepsid AC.
The antacid medication?
Yes.
Didn't know that. Are you trying? Is this a joke or are you being serious?
No. I'm totally serious, bro. I didn't realize that my barber actually clued me in because I struggle with seasonal allergies, and I went to the Walmart and I got me a bottle of famotidine, and I just started taking one in the morning daily, and it made a significant difference.
Huh.
Wow, that guy's a cut above.
He is.
He's sharp.
Speaking of being sharp, here's Bingus.
Oh God.
Welcome to the stream, Bingus.
I'm not really. I mean, I'm Japanese, but I'm not like.
Don't put
Not
yourself
too
down,
cool.
Bingus. Be proud of your heritage.
I am pretty proud of my heritage,
Yeah, you never say anything about.
but I'm half Irish too, so I need to like.
There we go.
I'm half Irish. Oh shit! Tooting your horn.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
kids were giving me the honk sign.
Oh yeah.
They're,
Yeah, I
they're
bet
having
that
a
guy's like,
fucking.
oh
They're
yeah.
having a fucking car wash and it's fucking below freezing.
That
Not
sounds about
very.
right.
There's nobody fucking in there getting washed either. So I just gave them the honk because they want to honk.
You're tooting your horn for me.
Hey, when
For
you
you?
when you do the international symbol for honk your horn and you're a trucker paying attention, you got to do it.
Hey, if I can get away with it without freaking anybody out, I'll honk for who. You know, I fucking did it for a fucking 70-year-old bum the other day.
Yeah.
Old boy was fucking could barely fucking stand up. He was wobbling around, but he gave me the honk sign. I gave it to him, man. I got no problem honking for people.
Hey, Bingus,
Yeah, what's up?
when's your next suborbital welding gig?
What's my next what?
Your next
Your,
suborbital welding gig. When are you going to be welding in zero G
Orbital.
again?
Well, I'm going over to NASCO. We had to reschedule it because there's flooding in San Diego. And yeah. I mean, I know you're telling a joke, but yeah, we had to reschedule this NASCO trip for welding and stuff. But in the shipyards, you know how it is. So I'm gonna do a little bit of welding over in the shipyards in NASCO, experience what it's like over there. But I don't think I'm gonna be working for NASCO because they pay like $25 an hour. I don't know exactly that, but I feel like there are some jobs that pay like 70 to 80 over there.
I hear
Especially like
Bingus.
You know what's worse than 25 an hour?
Hmm.
0 per hour.
fucking free labor, huh? Yeah, I know.
I
Fuckers
don't
be
know,
good.
Bingus. That seems not doubting your skills or abilities, but I don't know if somebody coming right out of school is going to get offered a job like that.
Well, I'm still in school. I still have like another, I have some months to go. So
But hey, man, that's a goal to shoot for.
yeah, I have some months to go, but I'm definitely more advanced than who I came in with, because most of these people are getting kicked out because they're fucking around on their phones.
As opposed to missing class.
Uh-oh.
No, they're not missing class. They're in class and they're fucking around on their
You were
phones.
missing class.
Missing class because they're in the bussy barn getting busy.
Is that fucking outlaw? I know fucking
I,
that Michelin laugh and
I know I heard Dingus in here. What's up, man?
hey, what's up, Outlaw?
Oh man.
How's
We
your
didn't
morning?
like
Outlaw
so far?
Outlaw is now a biannualarian.
I have no idea what that means.
He's
2 years.
Presbyterian.
2 years.
Oh, nice.
He doesn't eat meat.
Yeah, Bingus, if we didn't like you, we wouldn't give you shit, man. It's all
Yeah, but
Well,
Outlaw is officially bi now.
Oh
bi.
god.
What'd you call it? A
You know-
biannualarian?
Yeah.
That means 2
I've never
years.
heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's just
Yep.
a fancy way of saying 2 years.
I've been running my chops on this platform for 2 years.
Yeah, congratulations, man. You know, I've been with you for frickin' ever. It seems like I think I've known you about a little over 2 years now. I remember when you started up your channel and all that.
Oh my God. Say a prayer for this poor bastard driving the GMC.
Uh-oh.
Fucking
Crazy. Your truck
Land-
looks like a fucking monster truck compared to that thing.
well, that's a like a little bitty truck, pickup GMC Sierra. I might be a little large. I might be a little bigger than them. But fucking land whale he had fucking sitting in the passenger seat was fucking talking very animatedly, counting on her fingers. It's like, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do the other thing.
Man, them bitches be getting pruned fingers.
Oh
They
man.
get pruned. Them fingertips
Brandon,
get pruned. And
Are you saying you miss it?
No, dude.
shit, my fingertips got pruned.
No. We no miss it. I mean, who would? God damn, another
Hey,
grown
maybe-
adult human
maybe-
being.
Maybe she was just giving him her top options of where he wants to, or where she wants her to take him to eat.
I mean, who
Hey,
would?
time to switch out your laundry, man.
I mean, Brandon, did you even see a paring knife?
Oh,
No.
thank you for reminding me. I got to do some laundry later on today.
Yeah, maybe she was just hungry because she hasn't eaten in 15 minutes.
I got to wash clothes, man. Hee-hee. Gotta
So
wash
for-
all of.
for-
I gotta wash all of Outlaw's dainty undies and.
For my workouts, I've been picking up cinder blocks or brick, like blocks of. So I don't really like working out in the gym anymore. I just kind of pick up bricks and just pick them fuckers up. Create some great calluses on your hands, and yeah, it makes you strong as fuck, to be honest, because it's odd weight, that shit. If
Yeah,
you're
cinder
curling it,
blocks.
keeps your grip strong and all that.
Oh, you know
Just
how
don't
Outlaw
rub
keeps
them.
his. You know how Outlaw keeps his grip strong, right?
Yeah, I know. He goes over to the bussy barn and he fucks with Gorlock. No, I'm
Oh.
just kidding, Outlaw. I'm messing around.
Oh, I know,
I
bro.
almost called you Gorlock.
Outlaw goes out to the tool shed and starts talking shit to Gorlock, and then he's got to try to stay on for 8 seconds. So that's how he gets a strong grip.
Oh. There's a guy on, where's that at? Was it on Facebook? That's talking, and it's probably the same guy that Hammerhand just did that video on too. Talking about he gave Gorlock a chance. He was nice to him, bought him clothes and shoes, and people just so mean to him.
Uh,
Gave him
Can't
a
even
kiss.
call him a him.
He
the
gave
big
old boy a
expense
kiss.
would the big expense would be buying him dinner.
Golly, man. Ugh.
I
Kiss
really
that dude
can't.
right on the mouth.
It's like, just like, you know, someone said, like, fucking thing looks like Jabba the Hutt. Like, I don't know. It's it. It's it. That's all I can say.
No, it's a guy. It's a guy masquerading as a big fat woman.
Yeah, I know, but it turned into it. No, it is a guy. Don't get me wrong. But to get yourself at that point, like, shit.
No, he had to let himself go. He just quit caring about what you're eating. How much of it you're eating.
He came out the closet completely.
That's what I'm saying. You had to give a complete lack of care on your part. Don't care who you sleep with. Don't care what you eat.
Well, if we're being honest, I mean, he was probably overweight before he decided to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks, well, if I do this, then people will look at me differently. You're not wrong, but they're not looking at you differently the way you want them to look at you.
My opinion on it is he started taking a lot of estrogen, and he started growing fucking boobs, and he wanted to become a woman. That's my opinion on it. He started taking all these things that can make him become some sort of fucking shit that's not right for the guy's fucking, bowel system. You fucking do certain shit's gonna turn you into a fucking girl. And well, he didn't turn into a girl, he turned into a fucking it.
Yeah. Well, Bingus, you better be careful, man, or you might find yourself on a welding job in a low orbit situation around Gorlock.
I will I will never do that.
He wanted validation and acceptance, and he got that from the body positivity movement. He got it from the pro-trans acceptance movement. He just cashed in on the trends.
Gorlock's looking for a good pipe fitter. You want to be a pipe fitter, Bingus? You can put some pipe in there.
I mean, if we're speaking about it like in a certain way, like, yeah, I want to fit pipe in a certain way, but not like in a gay way.
In a certain way, in a certain special way.
Did you just admit you wanted to lay pipe, Bingus?
You guys are funny.
If you were in class, you wouldn't be subject to this abuse right now.
President's Day weekend. I ain't gotta fucking go to class. If you guys are, well, Brandon is gratefully, doing his job, and it's appreciated. I don't have to fucking weld today. Fuck that.
You don't have to.
I don't have to. No, it's President's Day weekend. I don't have to.
Somebody's gonna
It's a
clip that.
holiday.
You know that, right?
Well, we have about
Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
that's your job.
oh, there's
Clip
another
it.
Japanese guy in my welding class I didn't know about. He's half
Where was he
Japanese.
born?
But he has blue eyes. It's fucking crazy. I'm like, how the fuck do you have blue eyes?
Because he's not Japanese.
He's
No,
a
he's
mongrel.
Japanese. He's definitely Japanese. I look at him like I didn't think he looks more
Where
Mexican
where
than
where was
anything,
he?
but
Where was he
maybe he just
born?
needs to take a DNA test.
Where was he born, Bingus?
I don't know.
Do you think it was America?
Maybe he's a German. I don't know. He
Oh yeah,
looks
those
kind of
are real
old.
easy to
I
confuse.
don't know. He he looks Mexican, but I'm like I know I'm Japanese. I just had to look at
Ah,
him for a second.
Mexicano.
Oh my god.
You're not Japanese. You're American.
Yeah, I am American.
American with Japanese descent.
Yeah, it pinpointed me in Dublin, Ireland for my other half. I thought that
Did you
was
ever do
pretty
an
cool, actually.
ancestry DNA thing, Bingus?
Yeah, that is what I did. I did do that, and it pinpointed me, and it pinpoints you to, so it pinpointed me in Dublin. So I'm half Irish and wherever the fuck Dublin is, and then for Japan it said I was
So do you
100%
kiss the
Japanese.
Blarney Stone or do you bow to it?
Depends on how how it's shaped, but you know, it's shaped like a you know.
Uh-oh. Brandon's gone.
Yeah, he's
Fine, man,
going through the.
The stream's on Runaway.
Would you get down?
So I'm leader of welding now, right? I have to teach a bunch of people how to fucking weld, and I think this is my obligation to fucking do what my instructor wants me to do is teach dumb fuckers how to weld, and I need to
Yeah.
like and I shouldn't be ignorant about it, and I need to fucking just listen to what my instructor says and that's what I need to do. I just need to fucking teach them, and that's what I need to do, and
You
it's
should make them call you glorious leader.
well, what I need to do is just teach them because all they want to do is weld. They'll fucking go on a fucking deed and they'll just fucking keep welding. I'm like, stop, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you need to have a certain, like, position for one. You need to freaking weld this shit in a certain way. So, also,
I make
they need to
metal
fucking.
stick together. I am welder.
I'm gonna start making them grind. I'm gonna start making them grind just because, like, fucking most of the time you're grinding more than welding. So I'm gonna start making them grind the fucking beads down, make them flat, and you know.
We will grind those slag before it's time.
The better you get at welding, the less you'll have to grind.
Yeah, exactly. And in my opinion, when you're welding, I mean, they don't. This is one of the things. Diming, they don't want you to dime anymore. They want straight lines with TIG and MIG. So if you're welding, they don't want dimes. They don't want you to weave it. They want straight lines now. That's like, I guess, the procedure.
Would you say they're dumbing it down by getting away from dimes?
Well, they say it's less, it's brittle compared to like straight welding, like if you're doing like wire feed. So if you're doing wire feed, like, and you're just welding, you have to just go straight along the line and then just go until like, but yeah, that is but it's not wrong to practice diming and weaving, stuff like that. I don't think it's wrong because some companies prefer that.
What is Leader Bingus going to allow?
I just don't I just don't want ignorant fuckers that just keep welding. That's all I ask for. Yeah. Anyways, sorry.
That's that, huh?
Well, my instructor served on the Independence with my dad. He worked on aviation. He was an aerospace engineer, and I'm glad to work with him. He's 63 years old. And I'm not trying to age him any more as he is. You know, I'm trying to deplete the fucking stress. He's gonna retire about fucking pretty soon here. So,
And then you'll be in charge.
well, yeah, I guess, but I have to take care of this one dude that just, he needs to get it right, and I have responsibility over him, and I don't want to do it, but my instructor's like, you need to work with him, and I'm like, all right, I'll do it, you know.
Whip them into shape.
Yeah, I have to fucking do it.
Can you all just envision the guy that Bingus is in charge of?
Oh my god. I'm not
Bingus,
ashamed
Bingus
of
is
welding.
Holy shit! What is he? Is he a rock?
Guys, it's the weekend. Calm down.
Hey,
I'm not gonna like conjure some
if you had-
Gorlock or some shit.
if you had to mentor Gorlock, where would you buy his
God.
leathers?
Gorlock is gone, canceled. There's nothing left. I can't teach that.
Oh man.
See, Bingus, now you have the perfect reason not to go on any more dates because now you have a protege that you're responsible for.
Wine!
All hell.
Ah, queso!
All hell.
Oh, wine is here.
All hell. There he is. What's up, brother?
Juan, ¿cómo
Taco
estás,
Juan.
pendejo? ¿Estás bien, muchacho?
Principe is here, huh?
Somebody's in the background playing like organ music. Uh-oh.
Hey, somebody's in the background playing with their organ. Hamster around.
It's like a daytime soap opera. Oh no, the love triangle's all on the screen together. Doo-doo.
Tune in next week.
Tune in next time.
¿Dónde está Juan con queso?
And now we're the Brandon Trueblood Spanish channel.
Telemundo.
Essay?
This guy in the Chevy, he's driving really slow.
Hey, man! Where you been, Juan? Hey, man!
Did I hear biscuits?
Hey,
Oh, you're just seeing that now, huh?
You gonna...
Yeah, I was reading it.
You just seen what now?
Shit. No, is did I hear biscuits from Ario? That shit. That's pretty funny.
Hey, man! You gonna talk, Essay? Johnny? You gonna talk, Johnny?
Don't you know I'm local?
Hey,
I think Juan
man.
is having mic trouble. I can relate.
Oh, God damn it.
I think that goes off the song that, like, some people tell me that I need help. Some people can fuck off and go to hell. That I think that's the beginning of that Cypress Hill song.
Insane in the membrane.
Hey,
Wait, maybe it's like multiple songs.
We got brother Sonic Viper in the house. What's up, brother?
No, I'm local.
I cannot, Johnny.
Roof.
If you're trying to talk, I cannot hear you, brother. Oh, what the fuck? Look what you did.
You know, I was doing fabrication work the other day, and this dude welded a fucking hole right through the metal. And he fucked up the whole goddamn project. And, you know, it was only about tacking the fucking weld. And that's all you have to do pretty much. And he welds a fucking hole right through the metal.
I think he's using too much heat.
No, he doesn't know how to weld. It might be that too, honestly, because there is a little bit of porosity in the weld.
Isn't that what welding school is for?
Yeah.
Maybe it should be turned down a little bit.
I'm going to practice tacking, and he burns a hole through the plate.
Well, you need a look. It was just like about like four like well, we already tacked it. It was when he started welding the legs on to when we needed it for a certain, a welding machine. He welded right through it. And I was
What
like,
were you making? Were you making mom an ashtray?
He wasn't supposed to be in our area anyways, because he's a beginner, I guess.
He sucks.
Whatever. And we were
Intruder.
just like, well, we let him weld it, and we are just like, don't fuck it up, and he fucked it up.
Fucked it up.
So
yeah.
And then the instructor got pissed off at us because we let him in our area. Why'd you let him fucking go there? And I was like, well, he needs to fucking learn some fucking how, like. Anyways.
Well, if the instructor's not teaching them and you're the top student, man, unfortunately it falls on you.
Wait. He's the top student?
It's California.
Yeah, I am top student.
Holy shit.
Wait,
I'll show you my weld. I wanted to take
people that aren't up to your level.
I wanted to take a few pictures to send to you guys to show you how good I weld, and all that, but you guys, yeah.
We
I'm
wouldn't
good at
believe it
welding.
anyway.
I'm good at welding. I'm a good motherfucking student. I'm good at welding. Don't get me wrong.
Bingus,
I
Bingus, I'm an
surpassed.
excellent welder. I'm an excellent welder.
Well,
My
in the
mic was
past,
off.
I used to.
Grinder and paint makes the welder I ain't.
Well, in the past, I used to cut material for a motorcycle shop for Harley Davidson and stuff like that.
Ah,
And
let me in.
How did you cut the material?
Hola.
Oh man, he's
Hola,
practicing.
Hold
Bingus,
on.
Oh
Bingus,
man,
if you are
he's
teaching welding, you have to give every student queso. Then they will weld better. Make them weld the queso.
he needs mental health. He needs mental something. I don't know. He needs a doctor.
I cannot believe Johnny has done that.
Doctor,
I cannot believe it.
He's not.
guess
He's
what? I'm so fucking stupid. I was talking without my mic on. Yeah, the mic switch was off. I
You
was
forgot to
like,
turn the mic
Hey man,
I'm a recording artist, and I could not figure out my mic was off. Hey everybody, I love you. Can you hear me? Start the fucking show. What?
Hey,
oh, shit,
man.
the mic's off.
you had your mic off, man. That's wild, man.
That's fucking so experimental, man. Like, I haven't seen anybody do that since Jimi Hendrix.
How long, Johnny? How long were
damn,
you
you're
talking
old.
before you realized the mic
How the
wasn't
fuck?
on?
Like 2 minutes maybe. And everyone's like,
How the fuck do you
everyone's
remember
talking
Jimi
weird about
Hendrix?
me. And I'm like,
You referred to Jimi Hendrix, and I was like,
Oh man.
fuck. He's like,
Why is nobody answering my questions?
Jimi Hendrix didn't need a microphone.
Hemi needs to talk. He's trying
You
to
know,
refer to
you
the question.
foxy lady.
No.
Hey, Joe.
Hey,
Hey,
Joe.
man.
Joe,
You may want to check your mic settings next time, man.
Yeah, man, you played for a half hour and nobody could hear you. Oh, that's because it's
Well, my
stupid.
phone is gonna die.
Were you
Sadly.
getting A1? Were you getting pissed because you thought we were ignoring you?
No, I thought you guys were fucking with me. I was like,
Oh,
why is everybody acting weird? Did I do something really fucked up last night? And no, I had the mic off. You couldn't hear me. Jeez, oh Pete. One of these days I'm gonna get a clue.
oh man.
Blues,
So wait, you're done with school now, Fungus?
Get to class.
Are you done?
You gotta find another paw print. That's the second clue. No, I don't watch Blues Clues.
We'll make that Dean's list.
Do I watch Blue's Clues? Where did that come from, Outlaw?
You said you'd had to get a clue, and I was like, Blues Clues?
Oh, I got it. Okay. Fuck that shit act.
The good one was Steve, not that weird Spanish guy that nobody.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
The only reason.
Put that in your handy dandy notebook.
Somebody
The only
click that
reason.
shit.
Yeah, the only reason I remember that is because my nieces used to watch that show all the time.
Sure.
Oh, man.
I mean, hey, man, you know.
I didn't know.
I'm way too old for Blue's Clues.
I didn't know.
So is Outlaw.
God, I ain't
But
watched
that
the
didn't
show.
stop him.
I ain't watched
I
that
didn't
show
know,
in like
I didn't
20
know
something
anything
years.
about Blue's Clues or Dora the Explorer or any of that crap.
None of that. No, Outlaw.
Outlaw likes attention.
Outlaw was like 20 years old. He's like, okay, coast is clear. I'm gonna turn. It's time for Blues Clues.
No,
I
my
got
niece,
my handy dandy notebook. Let's
no,
go.
my niece and nephew would sit in the living room all the time and watch. What's that show? Paw Patrol
Yeah, Pop.
Oh, Paw Patrol.
and Blues Clues and all that. And they'd be
You
like, "Hey
sit
man,
down,
can you watch
sit
this
down
with
to
us?"
Blue's Clues with his handy dandy notebook. He's like, "We're gonna solve this bitch today. Come on, Steve, let's go."
Hey,
Thankfully,
does anyone remember Wonder Pets?
Never heard
Yes, I do.
I have
Yes.
What's
Wonder
gonna work?
Pants.
Wonder
What's gonna work? Teamwork.
Teamwork.
What's
was
gonna work? Teamwork.
No, RO. What I was trying to say was I didn't know about any of that stuff because when I deployed to Iraq, my daughter was literally 8 months old to the day I left for a 7-month deployment. I came back, she's like almost a year and a half old. And after she got readjusted to me being home, it was, Daddy,
What'd you get into?
let's watch Dora the
Something
Explorer.
sweet.
And I'm like, what the fuck is Dora the Explorer? Or Bob the Builder, or Wonder Pets, or
Yeah.
whatever. I'm just sitting there looking
Come
at
here,
her like,
you're so cute. What'd you eat?
like, are you fucking kidding me?
It's like your
Like,
instant dad. Yeah.
Like this is what you've been doing for 7 months while I've been gone.
oh man,
Ramadi gets home and daughter goes, "Come on, vamonos, everybody, let's go. Come on, let's
what
get
was
to it.
Well,
You
have you
know
heard
that
about-
we can do it."
what was that cartoon with all them pigs that had the
Peppa Pig. I was about to say something about that. I heard that they all speak in a British accent and they play it over here in America. And I guess like all these little kids are binge watching Peppa Pig, and they're American kids, but now they speak with a British accent. Have you heard about that? I'm not kidding. They call it the Peppa Pig effect.
I watched
Come
Peppa
on,
Pig too. I
everybody,
couldn't
let's go.
during that fucking show. I wanted to throw something through the TV because it was so annoying.
Excuse me, missus. Well, could you please blow a few toos on the meat whistle?
Listen, nothing was more annoying than nothing was more annoying than Barney.
Isn't that?
Excuse me.
Well, I
What'd
remember
you say,
that
Henry?
night tomorrow show. Oh,
Nothing was more annoying than Barney.
Barney?
Yeah,
Come on, Mr.
Barney.
Hemi. I think
I
you need a
love
hug.
you.
Yeah,
Come on,
Hemi
Mr.
loves
Hemi. I
me.
think we just
That
need
guy.
to make some crafts, arts and crafts.
Outlaw, that impression was so good, kind of scary.
I don't think no, my kid's not old enough. I don't know if she's ever seen Barney, or if she did, she doesn't remember it. Thank God.
Man, what about the actual good shows like Mr. Rogers or
Yeah, see, I grew up on that shit. Mr.
yeah,
Rogers,
Gumby? I think Gumby was on there.
Gumby's older than us.
Gumby's awesome.
Yeah, Gumby
Yeah.
is.
Shining
we
Time
watched-
Station.
Yeah, we watched a lot of Sesame Street,
Yeah,
The Electric Company. You
I
guys
remember
that?
that. I do.
Who's
Great
got a
Space Coast.
whistle?
Great Space
No
Coast. They're from
one's
Arkansas.
gone.
no
Cosby
news
Juan.
is good news unless it's Gary Gnu's.
Oh, you can't do
Hey,
that
man.
on television. That was from Canada. That was
Yeah,
hilarious.
can't do that on
But
television. I
you
remember that. Fraggle Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I need help.
Revolution.
Hey, one at a time and no singing.
Wow.
Wow.
That's what I wanted to see.
You're fucking retarded.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
Oh, wait a minute. There was,
Hey,
what was
Brandon,
Yo,
you said no singing,
that's what I said.
Everybody's a hater, man.
but
You-
I was going to zoom.
Oh God, I hated that fucking leftist bullshit.
What was that? Zoom, zoom. What was that?
I'm just so
Everybody's
good.
great.
It was fucking communist television is what it
Oh,
was.
no.
I just wanted to sing Sean Town Station.
I just wanted to bring some joy into the stream, damn it.
I just wanted to sing.
Well, I hope you guys understand what this has turned into a Flanders spot where there's no fucking fun. There's gonna be no fucking singing.
No fun.
No fucking fun.
Fuck you.
No fun.
Fuck you.
Put your nose in the corner.
Put your
Everyone's
nose
in
in the
timeout.
corner,
Nose in the corner.
Nose in the
Fuck
corner.
you.
You can have all the fun you want. It's a free speech zone, not a free singing zone.
Wow. Mr. Hemi, really? Mr.
Ah,
Hemi, did you have a talk with him off stream?
No, I just got tired of hearing fucking 5 people talking and one person singing at the same time.
Ah, some awful singing too.
it was too much for Bungus, and he fucking left. He's like,
Bungus.
dude, man,
He had to get back to class.
I gotta weld my brain together. Whoa.
They call it Bingus in the closet, streaming with us, hiding from the class.
Well, if he couldn't talk about welding, then he couldn't relate to anything we're talking about because we're obviously older than him.
Welding class is where we went to do hot knives.
I got in the welding class because it was a great way to light my crack pipe.
Yeah.
he's got like a MIG TIG fucking crack pipe. Like he puts on a welder's mask with a crack pipe hole in it.
Watch me smoke this bitch.
he's like I don't know, my instructors. He's either from from India or he's from Germany. I don't know. I can't tell.
Hey, you could go into those ventilated stalls and you could have a smoke in class, do some fucking knives.
Oh shit.
Hey man, I'm not kidding. I'm like looking a teacher. I'm a leader.
We're gonna make a big wall.
Raptor knows what's up.
We're gonna weld a big wall on the southern border to keep Juan out of America. You're like sell my queso. We're gonna build a wall around Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Smoking in the boys' room, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah. The welding shop was like the only place you could smoke in school.
Or a wood shop.
Wood shop didn't have the ventilation. Teacher would
Believe
catch
it
us
or
there.
not, Hemi, the high school that I graduated from, that they eventually demolished, had what was called a smoking pit. And teachers and students would smoke out there, but that was back in the 70s. And they quickly...
They closed our smoking spot in high school like the year I turned 18. So yeah, it was my senior year, so I was not able to go out there and smoke.
Yeah, see, then teachers and students didn't no longer get along. That was like, fuck, you go out and smoke with your teacher, you were cool with them.
We had a security guard named the Sarge, and he was always talking about Star Trek, and he's out there smoking. It's like, hey, did you guys know that Captain Kirk is really I don't know.
Canadian?
You guys want to hear something?
Probably is.
He is.
You might think it's gross, you might not. Okay, and keep in mind, I graduated in 1995. So when I was going to school, I'm a dipper. I use smokeless tobacco, same as Brandon. I don't know if anybody else on the panel does, but I do. And I've been doing it since I was 13 years old. So seventh, eighth grade, freshman, all up through high school, junior high school, the guys that were dippers were walking around with dip cans in their back pockets that could be easily seen. Sometimes we dipped in class, sometimes we didn't dip in class. There were certain classes you could do it, there were classes that you couldn't do it. But on recess, when we would go outside, all of us would like come together and form our own little circle and just be talking and spitting.
We didn't have recess where I went to high school.
Well, lunch period, whatever. What did I say? Recess? I meant lunch
Yeah.
period.
I went to the high school to have recess.
Back to school.
Godfather.
And then we had nap time.
My dad that I'm not a fool.
And then we had nap time.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
But,
no, but you're right. They'd fucking dip right in class, right into like a Pepsi can.
Proof to
but
my
no, man.
dad that
One
I'm
day,
not-
we were in high school, and one day, like all these girls came up to where we were, and they were like, "Hey, we need to talk to you." We're like, "What?" They're like, "We don't think it's fair." We're like, "You don't think what's fair?" They're like, "You get to dip out here on school grounds, and we have to go off campus to smoke or go behind the bleachers or behind." I was like, "I don't care." So what did they do?
They started dipping.
They started
dipping. Yeah, of course.
And then they wanted to hang out with us. We're like, "No, you can't hang out with us. You got to go find your own spot."
That's fucking hilarious. When chicks start dipping.
Yeah, we used to do that.
Or they started doing snuff. They were putting packets. All the bitches into your school are sneezing all the time. This black shit starts coming out.
All the bitches in school with black teeth.
Oh man, I've done that.
Man, we got this girl in class one time to start chewing for the first time.
Sorry, it's funny.
So the teacher and like 4 of us guys got up there and was like hanging around with her, and they kept telling her like, "Come on, just take a plug, just take a plug." She's like, "No, it smells like shit." And eventually she gave in to it and started chewing. She threw up all in the floor. That was so funny. She took the biggest plug she could out of that dude's pouch and then stuck in her jaw, and then like 2 seconds later, she just vomits everywhere.
Tell the truth, Outlaw. You had to butter her up with some poetry first before she would take a chaw.
Roses are red. This dip is a chew. Funnier.
Come on, my fair maiden. Come on now. Embrace.
Stick a plug in your mouth.
Embrace the taste of smokeless tobacco in your mouth. And picture it like a sex organ. Just look at it.
Outlaw, what was your chaw of choice? I always liked Red Man Golden Blend.
Let's see. Mine was.
Oh, it's reserved. Fuck, I hate reserved parking.
Don't say beach nut.
No, I like
reservations, sir. Reservations.
No, I liked Levi Garrett.
Yeah, Levi Garrett was pretty good.
I like Big League Chew.
But when I
Big
dipped,
League Chew.
When I dipped, it was Copenhagen.
What I started on was Copenhagen, man. I had to get off that shit. It started getting too expensive, man. It's like $12 a can in the States.
Damn.
Copenhagen, and then Skull, and then I started doing those pouches right there at the end.
Yeah, I think that's what Kid said he does is pouches.
So with the pouch, all you do is just stick it in between your lip and your gums, and then you're good.
Yeah, man, you don't even really have to spit with a pouch. I mean, it doesn't even produce enough juice.
It just kind of does the job for you. You get the
just absorb the nicotine.
It started giving me like bad acid reflux, so I quit dipping it.
Big League Chew,
Awesome, I remember
queso
that.
flavored.
So flavored. Big League, Big League cheese.
You guys remember that beef jerky you used to be able to buy in the store years ago that came in the can like that?
I
Like
do.
a little dip
I
can, shredded. Man, that shit was so good.
It was. They fucking got that right. The way it tasted, and they shredded it to exactly the correct consistency. I love that stuff.
I used to pretend like I was dipping that too.
They probably got rid of it because it's like, it's going to make kids want to go dip. Oh, for the kids, we got to get rid of something good.
Well, damn, they had candy cigarettes and
Ruined everything. I
They don't
know.
even make those anymore.
Yeah,
they
I
don't.
remember,
Oh,
I remember candy cigarettes.
yeah. It just all it was like one of those little sugary chalky stick, whatever you call them things with the red on the end.
it was. Yeah, it was just a fucking.
It just looked like a
No,
little
the
cigarette.
good ones had a fucking paper on them with the powder. You could put blow on them and it would make a puff like you were smoking. Remember them? They're like a gum stick.
But the ones that really get you fucked up were the pixie sticks. You can snort those things.
Fun dip. Yeah. You remember Fun Dip?
I'd stick a straw in there and just start going.
Oh, man,
Hey.
you haven't lived till you've chopped up a line of pixie sticks.
Man. The guy that snorted that Skittles salt, I still think about that from time to time when y'all bring that up.
What, you knew a guy who snorted Skittles?
Yeah, you know, the sour Skittles has got that salt stuff in the bottom of it. Whatever that is.
It does.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Sugar, salt, whatever that is at the bottom of it.
Uh-huh.
And he does it on the desk and lines it up, takes a little knife out and just, chops it up like he's doing crack cocaine and then snorts it in class. Well, next thing I know, he's sitting there screaming, holding his head like, "Oh, fuck! It's fuck!"
He got salt on the brain.
I'm just sitting there like, well, dumbass, you shouldn't have snorted it. Like, he snorted that whole line too.
So, like, what happened? Did he have to go to the doctor? Did he just kind of like recover eventually?
I think he had to leave school after that.
No way! That's awesome. Did he
Yeah,
get
I don't know what happened to him.
everything?
His face just turns the brightest shade of red that it can, and he's just holding his head like, fuck.
He's gonna like snort the one chip challenge. Sticking up his fucking nose. Oh, pendejo!
Can't do that anymore.
Nope.
Can't do that anymore. They took that off the market.
What the Pocky?
Yeah,
Packy
they took
Yeah, the chip.
like the packages that you can still buy. I did see them, but the one chip challenge, they got rid of it.
All right, we have arrived.
Are you in
Where'd
Tulsa?
you wind up stopping? I know you're in Tulsa, but
The fucking Flying J. The internet
Oh, okay.
lied to me. The internet
Okay.
lied. They lied.
They lied. What did they?
They
What did they say it was?
they said there was a fucking 800 parking spots at the fucking casino,
Mm-hmm.
and there is, but they have a bunch of signs up now that say no semi trucks.
What?
which
That's a
casino?
fucking loss leader right there.
Yeah.
What kind of boo shit is that?
Which casino? The Hard Rock?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's on the outskirts of Tulsa, Catoosa. That's a Cherokee casino. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy,
Well,
Hard Rock.
now I'm down here at the fucking Flying J shithole.
Yeah, that's on the outskirts of Tulsa too. I know exactly where you're at.
You were probably
Boycott.
focusing on ordering a Hard Rock bacon cheeseburger, and now you're stuck with a fucking roller dog.
Boycott
Yeah.
Hard Rock.
Yeah, they got a Denny's here. Woohoo!
Moons
Ooh.
over Miami.
Denny's.
Well, if you meet Zombros, he said he was gonna wine you and dine you, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna meet Zombro and we're gonna go have German food.
tomorrow.
But
Ooh, German food.
Are you gonna have Wiener Schnitzel?
I'm gonna have I haven't
Lean.
decided what my entree is going to be, but I'm going to have fucking one of them giant fucking pretzels,
Oh yeah,
Really?
and
With
I'm
queso.
with queso.
with queso, yeah, and good fucking strong fucking hot German mustard, and
Yeah,
some
Mm.
potato pancakes.
Mm.
yeah, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Kartoffelkuchen.
And I
And then
also saw they had some Kaiserspaten,
I don't even know
so
what that is.
fucking German macaroni and cheese, basically.
Oh shit!
Oh.
I gotta try that.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
the kind of
yeah. Kaiser Spatzel.
spatzel.
Spatzel is noodle and Kaiser is cheese.
Mm.
Wait,
Kaiser?
that'd be Käse spatzel.
Yeah, you said it right. I don't know how to speak German.
Kaiser is means emperor, and then Käse means cheese. But in
Okay,
Mexican,
K-
it's queso.
all right, all right. But
Then
first,
you're gonna have the international sausage platter.
oh yeah, I got to have the international sausage platter.
Here
Waiting.
comes the D&D crew.
Here comes the
Yeah.
D&D game. Yeah.
I have to take the dog out for a pee 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 pee, and then I'll be back. Hello, Roma. How you doing?
Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh,
All right, I'll be
Привет.
right back.
How you doing today?
Well, nice.
Hey,
Again, considering the circumstances, pretty nice.
just this is if you guys want to learn some Russian, Roma loves it when you say this to him. Say, "Привет, дураки."
Привет, дураки. What did I say?
Well, yeah, that's not very nice, but yeah,
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
Good start.
dude.
oh man.
That's very nice. That's like what Jim Elgato was saying in the Netherlands. We always tell the American tourists how to say hello is "nuken in der Kuchen," which means fucking in the kitchen. So this little old American lady goes to like a Dutch shop, and she's like, "Nuken in der Kuchen," and then everybody's like, "You fucking pervert." That's awesome. I know back in the 80s, it was the big fad in America to have Japanese script on your clothing, like on your t-shirts and things.
Yeah.
And nobody really knew how to speak Japanese. And all these Japanese companies were putting all this foul language in Japanese, and all these major American clothing chains were selling it, and it was saying stuff like "I fuck donkeys" or "your mom sucks dick in hell" and things like that. And like
God.
nobody was any of the wiser.
Yeah, that's inventive use of language. I heard similar story about like when
Who's a good dog? Are you a good dog?
when in the tattoo saloons there were demand for Chinese hieroglyphic
Okay.
inscriptions, and most tattoo masters aren't very proficient in Chinese, so they like took first good-looking hieroglyphs that they could find, and mostly those were like
Foul
party communist party mottos, like
Oh man.
like you know.
Oh no, hey, no, man. My first tattoo, and I'll admit this. My first tattoo, I got it in Bali, Indonesia. 3 Chinese characters on my left pec, so it can be covered by my shirt, because that's the only thing that my mother requested. And it's, when I picked it out of the book, the 3 Chinese characters supposedly said warrior. Do I know if that's true? Fuck no, I don't know if that's true, because I don't know how to read Chinese.
Yeah, and
Go to China and
besides,
find out.
Besides, there were
No, I'm scared if I actually go up to a Chinese person that knows what it says, they might tell me something that I'm not really comfortable hearing.
Well, if they're pointing and laughing at you, you know they fucked up.
Yeah.
So wait, let's see. Roma, is your character a barbarian?
yeah.
Okay. And
As
what
it,
about Kostya? What does he play?
he plays
A rogue.
halfling rogues. Yeah,
A rogue. Okay.
this time around, but yeah.
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Yeah.
With a big fucking nose, because I'm a gnome.
Ah.
Can't give the sword of 1,000 truths to a
Fellas?
Well, guys, I hope you have a good game today,
Yep.
and I will see y'all later.
Yep. I
Bye.
will see y'all on the
guys.
next one.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye
Bye.
now.
Peace, gents.
Later on. Take care.
Mm.
Hey, Kostya.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna roll my own dice today.
Mm.
I am so happy.
You waiting your next job?
I've got to deliver close to where I'm parked, and I don't deliver till Monday. So
Oh, you have whole day sitting in one place.
yeah. We got to wait for Glenn.
Yeah, at least you have some way to kill your waiting time.
Mm-hmm. I just parked, so it's almost like I timed it this way.
Cool. Perfect timing.
Yeah, a nice lazy late morning start for me. And now I'm here where I plan to stop, ready to play.
As long as I can see, it's not very warm, sunny place today.
No,
Where
it's
you
not. It's like -2, -3. It's not a beautiful day.
Okay. We have a little bit warmer weather today, but pretty much looks like your view.
Hello.
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 Then
Soon will be spring and weather will be better.
Yeah.
At least on that side of hemisphere.
Yeah. Yeah, Kathleen and I are wanting to get out and put in some of the early season stuff soon.
You have garden and that apartment too?
We garden. We have pots and tubs that we plant our stuff in. So
Yeah, my parents do the same stuff too.
yeah.
My mom usually plants some stuff that later put in ground because they have whole garden with cherries, apples, that stuff, and growing tomato, onions, and all other vegetables.
Yeah.
Well,
today, Bill.
I'm in Tulsa.
You're in Tulsa. Okay.
It's pretty famous city now because of Stallone with his new movie or series, King of Tulsa.
Yeah. Well, I've known about it my whole life.
Yeah.
Because you live near that middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what civilization looks like to me.
Mm.
Yeah.
If Tulsa is civilization for you, yep. Uh, how many people live there?
I don't know. 800,000,
100,000.
800,000, something like that.
Oh,
You could go. You could Google it.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
already.
Yeah.
Google.
But you got to Google like the Tulsa area
Mhm.
because they've swallowed up a whole bunch of towns.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
You have
it's,
little towns acting like, you know, suburbs, and then all of a sudden the big town grows past them, and they're just,
Mhm.
you know,
City 400,000, metropolis 700,000.
mhm.
well, yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
Not
Not
very
overly big.
No.
No.
Hmm. On the map,
So,
it says it designates some, I guess, Indian tribes, Cherokee Nation.
Yep.
mhm.
There's the not the Kickapoo, but the Creek
Yeah,
and
Creek, Choctaw, Choctaw.
Choctaw,
Yeah.
and there's one other, the Osage.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's like there are a lot of native
Well, part of
Americans.
that had to do with the history of this country, but after the War of 1812, um, that was about the frontier of this nation,
Hmm.
and they had defeated an awful lot of the Native Americans that were living near the Appalachians, including the Creek and the Cherokee. And so rather than being good about it, they stole all their land and marched them all out to Oklahoma and said, "You can live here now. We don't want Oklahoma. It's not worth anything, so it's yours."
Hmm.
And that was all great and everything for a while until they discovered oil out here.
Yeah, and then they like got, you know, the sequel to the first one.
Well, except this time the Indians kept a hold of the land, and the
Yeah.
tribes here are actually pretty well to do.
Yeah, well, you lease all that to the oil companies, and suddenly you can, like, you know, afford to live better.
Mhm.
But they didn't
So-
have any choice. They didn't have any choice not to lease.
Well, that was the deal there.
So
That new movie with DiCaprio about that oil war on the beginning.
But at least the guys were smart enough to realize, okay, we got no choice, so let's at least negotiate a good price. You know,
Mhm.
Yeah, go with the flow.
but
So it's basically up until today, it's like reservation, or how it's
Yeah.
called officially.
yeah, they actually call them nations.
Oh,
So
oh,
they have
it's-
they have their own license plates on the cars. They have their own police force, and
So it's like a state within a state, or
correct.
rather,
yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of states.
Uh-huh.
On the
Well-
map, it says nation for each tribe
Yeah.
except Osage. For Osage, it's Osage Reservation. Don't
yeah,
know
well,
why.
because the Osage they were the ones who were here originally.
yeah.
So they don't deserve their own nation.
Well, they got really fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, interesting piece of Trivia.
Yeah.
So the Tulsa is basically like at least
Capital of that confederation.
of native people, I guess. Like
Yeah.
But there's been
center.
so much interbreeding these days that
Oh yeah, I don't
you
know.
know it's very hard to find a genetically pure Cherokee, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No
Let's
doubt
play in
about
that
that.
game another way. You can find clear somebody, some nation.
Well, technically speaking, from the point of view of a geneticist, you don't want to find a genetically pure anybody. That's how you end up with like lethal traits concentrated in like all these bloodlines. If you interbreed a lot and share genetics, your population is much healthier in the long run.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, just a geek trivia there.
It's like I'm part Cherokee, but not enough to fucking be a part of the tribe.
Right.
That's the thing. If you're 25% or less, then they won't recognize you as being Native American.
You don't get a vote in their elections and stuff.
You don't
like
get
that.
any of the free stuff either.
No, you don't. Oh well.
Well,
you can inherit lower tax.
I have more Indian blood in me than Elizabeth Warren.
I don't know. I know that was some scandal in the United States that some of Democrats claim that they're native, but she's not.
She's the most famous one. Yeah, she's like less than a K native.
Yeah. Anyway.
But she's just that famous because when she was teaching at Harvard or something, she was part of the Native American faculty.
Yeah.
Stop. What mean Native American faculty?
Well, they have quotas for certain racial groups that have to be employed.
What the heck? It's
Yeah.
racism.
It is racism, yes.
Yes.
No, it's positive discrimination. So
Okay.
What?
Don't be so negative.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's so stupid that I just don't know what to say.
Well, we call people like Elizabeth Warren, we call them a diversity hire.
Uh-huh.
That's all you need to
it's
say.
like every other thing that the government of this country has done. They'll start out with a good idea and they'll figure out the stupidest possible way to implement it.
Oh, Glenn, Glenn, you need to travel more. It's not unique to America.
Yes.
No, it happens in all government, but I've had the most experience with this one. You know, because they've been dumping on me pretty much all my whole life.
Yeah, but
Oh, well.
I'm afraid it's pretty universal thing when you start
sure it is.
start doing something good and overdo it in the end. You just don't know where to stop.
Yeah, no,
sometimes.
they don't. Oh well.
They even not trying.
Well, last time we played, you guys actually cured the brain scrambled scholar, and he figured out how to get you out of the Tesseract. By the way, he was not happy about you erasing all of his knowledge. Quite pissed about it, actually.
And he blames me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, and you guys ended up 10,000 years in the future.
Oh, at least we know that it is 10,000 years in future.
And you found a really old statue of yourselves, and apparently nobody around here remembers you.
Mhm. At least we have the same language.
Yeah,
Mm.
well, the human common language is changed enough you can't understand it, but the Elven and Dwarven, the races that have longer lifespans, their language hasn't changed as much, so you can speak with those guys.
Okay.
And you had ended up with a map that you took from a war party of orcs, and you ran into a bunch of scouts from the local nomads tribes,
Mhm.
and you got told that there's a nasty warlock fellow with an army and an empire, and he seems to be expanding in this direction. And you guys decided to go talk to the nomad chieftains and see if you could get, well, something for the map. You also were talking about possibly hitting the fortification that was outlined on the map. And
And there was they knew one neutral dragon we were going to try and go talk to.
Uh-huh.
yeah. Well, you get to chat with the local bards and lore masters about that. Their information is less than exact, okay? But they can point you in the right direction.
On the west? Oh, we need map of continent, just
Yeah.
in case.
However, before you get to talk to anybody, uh, they're going to have you talk to the chiefs and see. Alrighty.
We'll see how it's going.
Okay. Um, just checking on a couple of things. Um, one of the halfling scouts will actually invite you to one of the halfling encampments around here. Start with, let's give me a perception roll or two. Start with one.
16.
Oh,
This perception is a little bit better. It will be 19 with
okay.
pluses.
Good, because I rolled an 8.
You can roll your potent dice, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, important, yes. We have a 1 and a 12. Well, I know where I'm going to use that 1. That's going to be somebody's wisdom roll when I address the council proposing our proposal, whatever that turns out to be.
Mm-hmm. Okay. First off, when you get there, you're going to notice it's not one camp. Each tribe has its own encampment. And area for their herds and all that. So this is big and spread out. Okay.
Right.
We have another way vision of Tulsa.
And let's see, what else would you have noticed? The camps are more or less divided. Most of them, with the exception of the dwarf encampment and the Dragonsborn encampment, they've brought like their women and children and all of their herds and everything with them. The Dragonsborn and the dwarves have just brought a contingent of warriors. Something that you will notice, the dwarves here have elephants. War elephants, and they brought some of them with them. Okay?
At least we know how to use them.
Yeah.
Or how to steal them, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, we're starting a new life from scratch.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Anyway, and they have warriors patrolling the perimeters of each of the camps and watching the herds. And they don't seem to be interacting much, except for if some of the warriors from one camp get too close to the other, they will yell insults back and forth. You know? And the halfling will take you to one of the halfling encampments. Set up a couple of guest tents for you. And then have the three of you and your scholar, who insists on going as well, will go and be introduced to his chief, while the other chiefs are gathering for a meeting of chiefs. This guy will be talking to you. So you will be taken and introduced to a hobbit nomad chieftain and a couple of his advisors.
Thank you. And Glenn, I want to make request. I start to try understand and learn common for that time period.
Okay. All righty.
I think we're all doing that.
Well, yeah. After a day or two, I will have each of you give me an intelligence check and see how it's going.
Okay.
Yeah. And anyway, after the introductions, the scout will tell them that you guys finished off a war party of the Black Warlocks orcs, and were in possession of the information that the Hobbit informant, or spy, I guess you'd call him, was trying to deliver. And he's going to ask you about anything you know about the Black Warlock, or military information from things further west. Unfortunately, you really don't know much more than what you've been told. And since you are mercenaries, he was wondering about, well, hiring you to work for him against the warlock, regardless of whether the other chieftains agree in council. And you don't have to answer him right now, but it's something for you to think about.
Thank you for your proposal.
Mm-hmm. And was there anything you wanted to ask him or tell him while you're there?
General situation all around. Who's living here? About locals. We want to know a little bit more about locals. How many tribes live here? What's going on around?
Okay. Um, at this meeting, there are 9 different tribes, but he assures you there's probably 40 to 50 nomadic tribes throughout this part of the world. The ones that are further east or north either haven't got here yet or aren't planning on coming. And apparently, all of these tribes are more or less independent of each other. They're all nomadic, and they rarely cooperate with each other. As a matter of fact, an awful lot of them have clan feuds that have been going on with each other for centuries. And the favorite pastime of a lot of the young, impulsive warriors is to go and steal horses or cattle or sheep from one of the other tribes while they're trying to do the same to you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the general situation.
Do we have somewhere near people that not a nomad but just walk on land or have even city or something closest to city what exists now? City states or something like that?
He will tell you that the if you go west of the Black Warlock's empire past the Granite Mountains. There's a bunch of western kingdoms there that have cities. And if you go east of the Skywall Mountains, the Chinese folks have cities. But here in the central part of the continent, they have learned better. They do not live in cities. Cities are dangerous. They have old legends about everybody used to live in cities, and some wizards figured out how to drop fire out of the sky enough to burn a whole city. And the survivors decided to, well, never live in cities again, and they haven't since. And nobody's dropped hellfire out of the sky on them yet.
And what was hellfire?
That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a meteor storm.
Yep.
But yeah.
But apparently he's saying all the cities got destroyed back in the day by something like that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. But of course, that was all thousands of years ago from his point of view. And from you guys' point of view, it hadn't happened yet.
Right.
Now, he tells you there are cities in the Black Warlock's empire also, but most of those are pretty bad places. You've got evil overlords, and most of the rest of them are slaves. So they avoid those kind of places whenever possible. It's much better to live as a nomad, moving around all the time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do not concentrate a lot of power in one place because you will get meteor storm. Okay, new rule. Accepted.
Yep. Well, have you guys ever thought about going to war with the Black Warlord or Black Warlock?
Warlock? Yeah. Well, pretty much all the refugees who have come east in the last few years from his last territorial expansion keep trying to talk everybody into going to war against the Warlock, but they haven't really talked everybody into it yet. Unfortunately, he's expanded far enough, he's now butting up against the pasture ranges and land that this Hobbit's tribe and most of the others that are here at this meeting land, and they're suddenly thinking about it a lot because, well, they're probably next.
Yep. Well, we have this map,
Mm-hmm.
and we're mercenaries. And the first thing we thought about when we saw the map was how do we make the biggest amount of profit from it?
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing that came into our mind was, well, we go to this fortress and we take all of his shit.
Mm-hmm.
You guys like to raid?
Well, yeah.
And we were thinking to ourselves, okay, a disorganized group of freaking nomads against the fortress, you're going to lose. It doesn't matter how many people you bring. Doesn't matter if we have passwords or any of that shit.
Uh-huh.
We need we need some muscle.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the biggest, baddest, muscliest thing you can think of?
Mm-hmm. And
what we came to the conclusion was, you know, there's
Mhm.
some big, bad, fucking muscly monsters out there, and one of them happens to be a dragon.
Yeah.
And we were thinking if we can talk a dragon into helping us out. Dragons are great at kicking ass, but they're not really good. They love treasure, but they're not really good at carrying it.
Right.
So if we were to offer like a portion of the stuff we get to this dragon
Mm-hmm.
and say, okay, we will carry the goods to your lair so you can like sleep on it,
Mm-hmm.
that we might be able to talk a dragon or two into, well, kicking ass on this fucking guy's flunky, because it's not the dark warlock himself, it's his northern flunky dude.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That this smash and grab that we're thinking of might actually have a bit of a chance of success.
Right.
We could be stupid and say, oh, let's go talk a tribe of giants into coming with us, but you can't trust those guys.
No, you really can't.
You really think you can uh, be honest with dragon?
It depends on the dragon.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Any of the evil ones, the lawful evil ones you can trust, but they're going to fuck you somehow.
Mm-hmm.
The non-lawful kind you can't trust at all. But our best bet would be finding some type of a neutral dragon who is just, well, greedy.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okie dokie.
And your guys told us that your shaman and wise men and bards might know of where we could find a neutral dragon.
Yep. Okie doke. Yep.
And if we can't figure out how to do the smash and grab, we'll sell the fucking map to you guys.
Right.
Because our scholar here, he needs to go to a city, someplace with a university.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, after your meeting with this guy, they'll take you to a large pavilion tent down by a small river that runs through the adjoining campsites. And there are totems from all 9 tribes put up around this tent. And you'll be brought in. This guy will take his, the hobbit you're with will take his place with the other chieftains. You've got an elf, a dragonsborn, a dwarf, a gnome, 2 different hobbit chiefs, 2 different human chiefs, and one of a race you guys have never seen. It's called a Harengon. They're about a 4-foot high rabbit, bipedal rabbit. They are listed in Mordenkainen's Monsters of the Universe for 5th edition.
Okay.
As a playable character race, by the way. But there's one of these tribes that are bunnies.
Bugs Bunny.
Yep. Anyway, the scouts that you ran into will give their report to the collected chieftains, and basically they'll tell them that after the Warlocks campaign, which ended about a year ago, that's when he got the newest bunch of land. They consolidated it. They brought a whole bunch of slaves to where that fortress you're talking about is, and started building the, ships and riverboats, since they're at the northern end of the river where the city of Skelenos used to be in your time. And they've pulled back most of their troops except for a garrison force and 6,000 or 8,000 cavalry that are patrolling their borders. So there's about 3,500, 4,000 troops at the fort, and another 8,000 or so cavalry that ride up and down the new border and check in here and at other fortifications along the way as they go, mostly in groups of about 200 guys. He also will tell them that it looks like they pulled back at least half of their giant bats and bat riders. And those guys are heading west into the Warlocks' lands. They're not sure where they were headed, but they're not on this frontier anymore. Anyway, they will then bring you guys forward, tell them that you got the map, and we'll see what
All right, Constantine, Roma, do you guys want to go forward with this plan or just sell the map?
Let's try. At least we never meet with dragon.
Okay.
Oh no, we met with only evil in previous campaign, but never with a lion.
Okay.
Anyways, the when it comes time for the chiefs to make their wisdom check, they're going to roll a 1.
That only works on one person. There are 9 of them here. Okay.
Okay. Well, we'll try and gauge which one of them is the least receptive, and he's going to roll a 1.
Okay. Well, then, at this point, you'll give them your spiel, and one of you gets to roll a persuasion check.
16 again with proficiency is 21.
Okay.
And let me do a perception check to see if I can figure out which one of them is the least and I rolled a 15. I get a +7, so that's a 22.
Okay. Um. Well then, it would be one of the two human chieftains, so you figured he's the most argumentative out of the crowd at the moment.
All right.
And
Well,
you
he
decided
rolls
to-
a 1.
He rolls a 1. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Right. And cool. That went better than I thought. Okay. Just so you know, aside from the one you assigned to one of the chieftains, the others rolled varying things, including 2 1s and a couple of nat 20s mixed in, as well as a 19 and an 18 before pluses. But the long and the short of this one is the Dragon's Born contingent and the halfling chief you were talking to, and both human chieftains have decided to get on board with this. The others think it's the dumbest thing they've ever heard and are more than happy to tell you so. Which then initiates a bunch of arguing between everybody here except for the elven chieftain about, no, they've heard dumber things than you have heard.
Okay.
And the chieftains begin arguing to the point that there are 3 of them that have to be restrained by their own bodyguards from attacking one of the other chieftains. Since this is technically neutral ground and they're not supposed to fight.
As always, too many leaders and nobody want to do anything.
Mhm.
Okay.
Anyway, however, the 4 that do want to help you have decided that having too many people in charge, like Constantine mentions, is going to lead to disaster. So they need to pick one of them that will be the overchief, at least for this operation, and the others will be his lieutenants during this. And to settle which was which, they decided to do it the old-fashioned way. The 4 of them stepped outside of the
One
yeah.
second.
Yeah.
Roma's going too.
Oh.
I'm pushing him if he's not going to go.
Oh. Okay. Well then, the gist of this one is the 5 of them. Roman, are you getting in on this?
Yeah.
Okay. The 5 of you will go outside the neutral area, remove all weapons and armor, and then they will hand each of you a staff. And their bodyguards will stand around as witnesses, along with a large number of other people from a lot of the different tribes who will gather around and begin betting on this. And then you are supposed to do subdual damage only. But these 5 guys will attempt to just beat the crap out of each other until one guy's left in charge. So I suppose, Roman, you get to roll initiative for this.
Okay.
Glenn, I have a question. Is anybody watching me?
Not actually per se.
Haste.
On the Roma.
You're
Yeah.
casting a spell on. Okay. First off, that will get noticed.
Oh, well.
Casting spells require gestures and magic words.
Yeah.
And
The
these
only
guys notice that.
Let me check something.
Now, certain classes, sorcerers, when
Yep.
they get up above, I think
special stuff. It's called silent spell. It's for spell points for sorcerer. They can
yeah, the
cut.
sorcerers get to do that once they get up past 3rd level or something silly like that. I don't know if bards do or not.
No, but not have such stuff.
Okay, well,
You're on your own, Roma. It's got visual, semantic, and verbal, semantic, and movement. So
okay.
Okay. So initiative.
Yeah, and not
Uh,
forget about rage.
mhm.
Yeah. Well, these guys are all barbarians. They get to rage too.
Yeah, they can. Well, okay, I rolled 9 for initiative.
Okay.
Not very good.
Okay. You rolled a 9. Let's see. The human rolled a nat 20. And he gets a +3 to that. So that's a 23. Halfling 19 with pluses. Dragonborn got a 19 with pluses. And the gnome got a 7 with pluses. So, well then, let's see how this goes. Human chieftain immediately hits dragon chieftain with the staff twice, one of them being a nat 20. So he has now done this guy 38 points of subdual damage, followed by the halfling, who misses his first shot and connects on the human that just hit the Dragonsborn for 16 points of subdual damage. And Roman, the gnomish fellow. Oh, he doesn't. You go before the gnomish fellow. My
Yeah,
bad.
So we don't have the Gnomish tribe is not part of this.
Oh, I thought
We have 2 human tribes, the halfling
human.
tribe,
Sorry.
and the Dragonborn.
Okay, well then that would be the second human. Sorry. Wrote that down wrong. Okay. Human,
So
2 humans, halfling, and a Dragonsborn. Okay. So there's 1 human left. Roman, you're next.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking who to attack first. I guess it would be the most healthiest and strongest of them, at least who looks like one.
Well, you've got 1 human and 1 halfling, neither of which have been hit yet.
Well, let's go with a human. I guess
Okay.
he's more more strong constitution wise, should be at least. Okay. Well, the first to hit is 13.
Okay. This guy has. You've taken off all your armor, so it would just be his dex bonus. No, that will hit. Just barely, though.
Well, nice. So it's subdual damage. It's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Well, then you've just done him 10 points of damage.
Do I have a second attack?
Yes, you would have a second attack.
This one is 18 to hit.
That hits too.
And it's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
So it's total 24.
28. Yeah, 24.
Yeah. Okay. And he is going to miss you with his first shot, but connect with his second shot. And he is going to do you 12 points of subdual damage. And that would end this round. So, next round, first human has clubbed the halfling this time. But only done 9 points of subdual damage and has missed horribly with his second shot. Halfling will attack him back, missing 1 shot and doing 12 more points of subdual damage with his second shot. Dragonsborn rolls a nat 20 on his first shot. And has knocked out the first human. And with his second shot, he is going to connect with Roman. And roll 11 points of subdual damage.
Oh, by the way, on my unarmored defense is 15. It's, I guess it's class bonus.
Yeah, but he just rolled an 18 to hit, so I'm assuming that connects.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Do I get to half my damage from totem spirit, basically?
Yep.
So it would be how much did you say?
11.
13 or better.
Yeah.
Yeah. To hit the 13.
No. I mean, how much do I get?
11, it's 5.
Yeah, 11.
Okay.
Okay. And that would be his. So Roman would be next.
Well, I guess let's continue with the guy. Yeah, this one is 22. It's pretty
okay. That hits.
Solid hit. And it's 11 points.
Okay.
And next one is 19.
That
and,
hits.
This one is 16 points. So additional 27. Yes.
To the 24 he's already had, brings his total to
51.
He is unconscious now.
Nice.
And okay. And the halfling is going to hit the Dragonsborn with his first shot for 10 points. And he's then going to take a swing at Roman with his second shot and only roll an 11 after pluses. That will not connect. Dragonsborn rolls a nat 20 on his shot on the halfling. Halfling is now unconscious. And with his second shot, it's a 19 after pluses. So, Roman, you get another, that's pitiful on damage. You get another 8 points of subdual damage.
Well,
okay.
I can stand.
And there is only one guy upstanding besides yourself. So,
cool. Yep, then I know who to aim for.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Well, this is pathetic. It's 9 points to hit.
A 9 will not hit.
And this misses. Second one is 15.
That will hit. Just barely, but it will hit.
Yeah, and it's 19 points of damage.
Mhm.
So that puts him over the top. That puts him to fucking 54.
Yes.
Oh.
So he is now unconscious. Also, Roman, you're the victor.
Ah,
Hey, Roma!
I let out
So
a roar.
you're in charge of the raid on the Black Warlock's fortress.
Perfect. Where do you find muscles for that raid?
Yeah.
Okay, now each of these 4 chieftains has roughly 500 warriors at his disposal, but they will tell you that going out on a raid, they're going to have to leave a minimum of 200 of those guarding their camps and their herds. It would be better if they left 250. So that means you got about 1,000 nomads to work with.
Mm-hmm.
And how many enemies we have? Yeah.
About, as long as I
3.5
remember,
to
several
4,000
Yeah.
is what they said, troops at the fortress. And let's see if they probably twice that many slaves there. And they can't give you an exact count, but best guess, there's probably 15 or 20 giant bats with either wizards or evil clerics riding them as well. So they do have an air force at night.
Okay.
Do they have bards around here?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go talk to the bards.
Okay. Well, after your meeting with the chieftains is over, you guys are free to do what you want. You're the guest of the halfling tribe, one of them. But yeah, you can go talk to the bards and the scholars.
I want to hire because they're having sort of a bardic college, I'm sure.
More
maybe.
Yeah, I want to hire the bards to run around to all the encampments and ask for volunteers to be mercenaries on this raid.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're going to be splitting our share of the treasure with whoever decides to come with us, because there's going to be split 5 ways, 20% to each one of the tribes, 20% to us, and the rest, that's the human or the biped portion of the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
The other part goes to the dragon, of course.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And trust me, he's going to want a lot. But that doesn't, what's there, needs to get divvied up as well. And It'd be too much for us to carry on our own, so we're willing to share it with friends with swords and spells and shit.
Right.
In other words, we're reestablishing the mercenary company. But, but we have to get the word out. And,
For that we need.
Bards are great at that.
Right.
We have a trouble. We not have a client. We need to just assemble an army, not military company.
We'll call it something. We can call it whatever you want. I don't care.
I don't know. Can we find a client? We can assemble a military company. Who will pay for that?
If we're not successful with the raid, everybody we're hiring is going to be dead. So,
well, that means they don't worry too much about money.
And if we win, then our share of the treasure is going to pay for it. We're not going to give these guys full shares. God forbid. They'll think they're rich, but we'll know they're not. So, and the other thing we need to do is figure out where this fucking dragon lives.
Yep. Well,
buy supplies, riding dogs and horses, and
right.
we have our scholar, we have 2 clerics, we got us.
Yeah. You got your 2 clerics and your 2 dwarves.
Yeah.
Right.
If it's all fucked up, it's Roma's fault.
Right. Okay. Well then. The various different tribal bards will chat with each other and look at some of the old books and that sort of nonsense. And they have come up with a couple of dragons. Unfortunately, travel times being what they are, one of them is like pretty damn far away from where you are now. And one of the other selections, once they found out about it, the Dragonsborn contingent are advocating that you should go after the second one, and in a interesting sort of way. You don't have to travel near as far because it's getting closer to you. One of the spy reports that came in less than a week before you did, apparently the Black Warlocks naval forces have somehow or another trapped a young adult copper dragon. And he is now being caged and put on a ship, and they're planning on sailing him from that island to one of the Black Warlock's ports and shipping him overland after that. And they're going to conduct some sort of dragon sacrifice at the Warlock's capital. And the Dragonsborn tribesmen are outraged by this, and they basically want you guys to free that dragon, and they assure you it would be pretty easy to talk him into helping if we're the ones who break him out of captivity.
Okay. We probably agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, do you want to ride a dragon?
Oh, hell yeah. You know I do.
Okay. At least we will not try train a dragon.
Right.
Or even worse, what donkey do.
Yeah. No, none of that. Those dragons would all be lazy, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be dragon ass. The offspring would be dragon ass.
Uh-huh.
All the time, man.
Uh-huh.
Very unmotivated. Maybe tomorrow, man.
Okay.
Well, looks like we've got a dragon rescue.
Yep.
Yeah, Constantine and our dwarves are.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be
Right.
running this show in this one. This is it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Now, well, the island in question is on the equator, just west of one of the southern continents. From there, it would go overland to a port, which is now part of the Warlock's Empire. It used to be part of the Western Empire. Okay, to get from where you are to where this is in a timely fashion. Because where you are, you're a good 2 weeks from the coast, and then you'd need to get a ship or something. Or you get to infiltrate through the Warlock's Empire. And try to intercept it overland. Let me check on something. Okay. Between the different tribal chieftains and a look at some of the scrolls they have available, they could, in theory, teleport you from where you are to a known place down south. However, it would just be you guys. There's a limited number on teleporting.
Mhm.
Now, on a lighter note, the place they can teleport you to is a cove on the coast that is routinely used by smugglers and pirates that the barbarians here trade with from time to time. So once there, you would have to hire one of the pirates or the smugglers to intercept the ship with the dragon on it. However, the tribal chieftains are more than happy to send a bunch of money with you to hire one of these ships if you're up for it.
Yar!
Yar. Okay. Well, then you're going to take up piracy. Got it.
Well, what do you think, Roma? What do you think, Constantine?
I for piracy, but I can't even imagine how ships can look. I expect something from from medieval ship to primitive galley. I not understand technology of that age.
Mhm.
That's not really important.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah,
What's
if we
important?
not need to feed 200 galley slaves that sit on deck and drive us in some direction.
Well, pirate
Yeah,
ships probably would have warriors manning the fucking oars.
Mhm. Yeah, pirate ships tried to carry as many fighters as you could. Replacing your oarsmen with spearmen that rode part of the time was a good way to do it.
Mm, I don't know. At least it's at least for now it's not our money
Yeah.
Yeah.
at stake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. In any case, we need to teleport, and we again don't know language, and we don't know location. Ah, it will be a funny ride. Let's go.
Hey,
Well,
what could go wrong, huh, Constantine?
Rephrase it. What can go right?
well, yeah.
Who's care? We not own that guy's nothing, and we'll see how it's going.
Okay. And like I said, since Roman won the fight, you can have these guys give you what you need. Take a day or two to get ready, and then they will teleport you.
Oh, I want a dog.
Well, if they're teleporting us, they're probably not going to give us one of those.
No, but the rest of the warriors, if you want to, you can name a location and they will like head for that, and you can meet up with them there, and they can bring mounts for you when you get there.
Okay.
If you want to go that route.
I previously owned a dog, and I want again. I want to ride again.
I completely agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
And what else? Nothing more.
Mm-hmm.
Crossbow. It's not a big issue for them. They not forget how to make that stuff.
No, they have crossbows, although most of these guys prefer horsemen's bows, but there's a bunch of them that do prefer the crossbows, so they're available.
I not ask about crossbow. I have one. I
Mhm.
just need to be sure that I can replace crossbow bolts.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, and we are not taking the scholar with us on the raid.
Actually, I was about to bring that one up. While you guys were doing your thing, the scholar has been talking to a number of the tribal bards and apothecaries, and he has just handed over the formula for making Greek fire to these guys. Matter of fact, he's given
That's
it to
useful.
all the 9 tribes that are here.
Excellent.
And then told them that he wants to go back home. He wants to have nothing to do with you guys. He considers you, bad luck in the extreme.
Cool. The
And
feeling's mutual.
and that whichever tribe is more than happy to send him an escort back home, or he will give other tidbits of information too that are just as fun as Greek fire. And
Did he go out? Okay, Sam.
anyway, that being said, he's asked them. He comes from what on your map is listed as the 7 city states. It's south of the inland sea and the mountains. They're like 7 old-time Greek city-states. He came from one of those, and apparently they're still there. So he wants to go to the city he came from. These guys can't take him direct, but they say merchants from the western kingdoms come by at irregular intervals and stop and trade with the tribes that are camped on the coast. He'd have to get passage with one of these, but so he is going to depart your company and hire some barbarians to escort him to the coast and see about hiring passage back to one of the 7 cities.
Maybe we join him later.
And
Maybe.
all of the tribes are now scrounging up materials to make Greek fire. Oh, by the way, Constantine, there are apothecaries and herbalists here. There is stuff to make poisons and antidotes.
Yep.
And these people, have some pre-made if you want to buy a few.
I don't know. Oh, I need to calculate what we have in money
Right.
left with us. It's a huge question.
We got a lot.
Yes.
I haven't. I didn't write any of that stuff down because I was driving, so I don't know how the division is. But
Mm-hmm.
we have a shitload.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What I have.
Anyway, uh,
But we're going to requisition some Greek fire for the raid on the ship because, well, it's kind of what it's made for.
well, yeah, lighting ships on fire.
Yep.
Although the Arcadians made a lot of those flamethrowers and lit hoplite soldiers on fire with them. The Arcadians were kind of famous for that one back during the League Wars.
Yep. It was one time trick, but it worked.
Oh yeah, if you got flamethrowers and they got spear and shield, who do you think is going to win?
Mm,
Yeah. Anyway,
Yep. We can go probably if we not have any extra request.
I've got nothing.
yeah.
Oh, you still have your ancient spell book with a lot of spell. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably cost a fortune nowadays. Just a copy from it. Or maybe they figure out how to make a lot of new spell. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a
Or
lot of time.
most likely they forgot some and they got some new ones, so it would work both ways.
I don't
Well,
know.
I guess
That guy's not
lem-
look like they very bright.
well, they've got a guy that's high enough level to do teleport, so maybe he's got something.
Actually, what they have is a couple of teleports on scrolls.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And one of the things. Okay.
They probably got shaman out the ass.
Yeah, they do.
Bards,
Mm-hmm.
clerics.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, one of the things that the bards can tell you is that they get magic items from the old ruins, but apparently they also buy them from or they used to buy them from the Chinese until about 200 years ago when they became rather isolationist and don't do business with them anymore. But they tell you also that the Western elves bring new magic items and trade those with various different tribes also. But those come on the trade ships from the Western kingdoms.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently they would have higher level magic users there than they've got here, but these guys would have higher level clerics and druids and shamans and such. If any of that's helpful.
And pass through 3, it's good in any case.
Yeah.
We can. But again,
Mm-hmm.
new trick or old trick.
Yeah.
We'll see. Mm, do we? Mm. Do they know about some magic artifact or something like that? I'm not sure to share with them that I have magic broom.
Mm.
Yeah, the magic artifacts is an interesting subject. I would have a look to.
Okay. There's when you ask about magic artifacts and such, they tell you that there's legends about that sort of stuff down in the jungles near the equator. What you guys would think of as south of Elephant City, but they said there are some strange creatures down there that on occasion sell very high level artifacts to people. Usually you have to go on some kind of quest for them first. But very few people go down into that jungle because it's full of dinosaurs.
Hmm?
There weren't dinosaurs there when you in your time, but they seem to give a fairly decent description of a T-Rex, you know, and iguanodons and stuff like that. Apparently, they say the jungle's full of them. So getting to run into one or another of these creatures with the artifacts is difficult at best.
Okay.
Not something we can do in a hurry, though.
Yep.
Well, are you ready to go?
Probably.
All right.
Okie dokie. Well, then, the 7 of you guys, it would basically be you 3, the 2 dwarves, and your 2 Chinese clerics. Are going to be teleported to a spot on the coast and basically halfway in between where the city of Coronus used to be and where Elephant City used to be. And Perception checks.
It's cursed. It's third time 16.
Okay.
12.
Mm-hmm.
I have 15.
Okay. Well then, you have appeared at the edge of a small village. It looks like a small coastal fishing village. There might be 60 or 70 people. That's including women and kids. But there are two features that are noteworthy. Number one, there's a well-kept pier. Looks like it's capable of docking large ships, as opposed to small fishing boats. And the other thing is, next to the pier is a very large stone building that appears to be a very large tavern and trading post all rolled into one. Anyway,
I think we know where to go.
Yep.
mhm. By the way, this particular tavern looks like it could easily seat 75 to 100 people. Basically, more people than populate this village.
Right. Well, Constantine, you and the thieves are in charge of this one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're fucking smugglers.
But I can't speak on their language.
Well, we get to roll for that. We've been there a couple of days now.
Yeah. Well, give me. Let's see. Is there anything you can use that would be helpful?
Yeah, my 20 intelligence.
Yep.
I was just thinking if it. No, Arcana isn't. No, just basically be an intelligence check.
Natural 20. I didn't even need my intelligence.
Okay.
Constantine, I'll teach you.
Okay. What plan? We talk with them and ask all of what they need about what they know about that ship with dragon for the beginning. Or what do you think?
I'm following your lead on this one. I'm not a thief.
Mhm. By the way, your dwarves rolled a 20 and a 19, not counting pluses, respectively, on language checks.
Okay.
Your clerics got an 8 and an 11. But, So, Bill, you and the dwarves can chat with these guys, although keeping in mind you've only had about 3 days, so it's going to be pretty basic.
Right. Constantine, you and Romick should roll too.
Yeah.
Oh. Hooray! Natural 20.
Okay. So you can basically find out where the bathroom is and order a meal.
Yeah. It's good start. Okay.
And okay. However, One of the things Vana does with her basic grasp of the language is to see if there's any other languages these guys speak. They don't seem to know Dwarven or Elven, but the bartender and one of the barmaids can speak Gnomish.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Mhm. As
I
well
speak
as
Gnomish.
doing like Pidgin Common Language and a lot of sign language. But and when you speak with these people about a ship with a dragon on it, they've never heard of that one.
Okay, then we phrase it. Did they see huge ship with a strange lord from Warlock Empire?
Well, keeping in mind that the tribesmen that you learned it from, they found out about this because they have spies inside the Warlock's empire, and they heard about it through their spies.
That's
These
Okay,
guys
so
don't know much about that, although it sounds interesting to them. They figure a dragon might be worth a lot of money to the right people.
well, we're the right people.
Okay, well then, at this point in time, whoever's doing your negotiation, that would be Constantine, I think.
Yep.
It's a question of how much money. So, would you give me a persuasion check?
16 on dice. What the heck?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second, Glenn. Before you roll their stuff, we've had a long rest. We have a 2 and a 9. They rolled a 2 on their wisdom check.
Okay. Well then,
it's a bargain.
Okay, well then, for the low bargain price of of 160 gold pieces, they will give you an introduction to a ship owner or two, and you get to negotiate with them. Until then, they will serve you like ale and rum and food and
Okay.
and let you wait in comfort. And,
Okay.
somebody gets to roll me a percentile.
And I'm not drinking alcohol.
I'm not drinking anything what they offered to me. 97. 97.
97. Okay. Well then,
No, we've got clerics. Our clerics are going to cast Purify Food
Yeah.
and Drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you have clerics that can do that.
I keep forgetting we have clerics.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okie doke. And well then, there's going to be a wait of about a day. I'll
Oh,
give
good.
you a place to sleep.
That's great. I like long rests.
Mm-hmm.
And,
So
and
you
I
can
cannot
have
lie.
a nice long rest.
A 2 and a 19 this time.
Okay.
And you're going to want a percentile from us?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Who?
A 1.
Okay. Well then, they serve you a really nice meal at lunch, and are just idly chatting. And you will hear the sound of a ship's bell in the distance, getting closer. And ringing in a basically a 4-beat pattern of the bell ringing. And all of the locals look up and say, "Oh, that should be your ride." And then they all dash out the back door of the building. And if you look outside, pretty much all of the other people, the fishermen and whatnot, are dropping their nets and running towards the other side of the village.
I want to look on that side from what they run. I
Okay,
not see tsunamis
give
or
me a
something.
perception check.
It's probably 9 plus 4. It's 13.
I rolled a 2. Roma,
Hmm.
roll a perception check, brother.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I rolled 3.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not my strong side.
Well then, your dwarves have rolled an 18 and a 20 respectively, and your clerics have rolled a 3 and a 17 respectively. Uh, but essentially, there's a ship coming towards you with full sail, and it's being pursued by 3 large rafts. Each of these rafts is being towed by a plesiosaur, and the rafts are just packed full of armed lizard men.
Okay.
Is the ship flying any colors?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is. The flag is not one that you would recognize, but
As long as it's not a black 5-sided pentagram, I think we're probably okay.
no, this one is a rose and a gold piece.
Okay, that's a pirate.
Mhm.
Probably a chick.
Matter of fact, yes, the captain. Actually, about half of the crew are female, but
Well,
when the
I hope.
when the ship gets within long hailing range, the ship's magic user is going to cast a auditory illusion, which will amplify the captain's words. And as they're pulling closer to shore, the captain will say, "She's heard that you need a ship."
Interesting.
Yes, we do.
Well, this is apparently the fastest ship on the oceans. And looking back to check how close the lizard men are, she'll say, "You've got about 5 minutes to decide."
I'm all for it. Let's go.
Let's try it.
So when she gets to the dock, we'll all get on.
Okay. When they get close enough, she has crewmen throwing grappling hooks and lines. They do not actually tie up at the docks or drop anchor, by the way. And they will drop a gangplank for you to come on board. And as soon as you're on board, they're basically going to unpin the ship's end of their gangplank and cut the ropes. And have have their magic user once again is going to cast a gust of wind out of a magic item, a kind of fan, an enchanted fan. They're listed in the DMG. I forget the exact name of it, but they get a gust of wind directly into their sails and will take off at a high speed.
Right.
And
if I remember right, gust of wind is an area of effect not very
Yep.
large, so
yes. Mm-hmm.
I can also add to that. Hang
Mhm.
on while I find the spell. Uh, 60 feet long, 10 feet wide. If it's
Mhm.
I can add to his gust of wind with my own gust of wind.
Okay.
I'll just make sure I'm pointed in the same direction he is, hitting a
Mhm.
different part of the sails.
Okay. And while that's going on, the catapult crew has just rolled an 18. They've shot what's essentially a magic jar with a water elemental in it into the middle of that crowd of rafts. And the water elemental is now loose and pissed.
That means that I shoot at him. Oh, we need initiative.
We don't need to shoot at the water elemental. You want to shoot at the lizardmen or the plesiosaurs.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
which leaves Roma to deal with the captain.
Mm-hmm. The captain is a gnomish woman.
Oh God.
The crew is mixed race. So there's some of each, you know. All of them are heavily armed.
Rama, can you push them out from the board if they heavily armed? They probably pretty bad swimming.
Anyway,
Well, yeah, probably.
the captain was told that you guys wanted to hire a ship for a specific mission, and basically wants to know the details.
We're gonna go free a dragon.
Okay.
Simple
And
and interesting. Just want to fuck up with Warlock Empire and help some ancient, not ancient, just adult huge lizard. Then can just burn to ash all your fleet. That's all.
Okay, well, the captain is going to tell you that it's an interesting idea, and we are willing to help you out on this. But she's going to want a few things out of the deal. To start with, she wants 10,000 gold pieces and the ship that they're transporting the dragon on, and all of the loot that's on the ship except for the dragon.
We can promise everything except what owned by the dragon. If he want back some of stuff that's belonging to him, it can be an issue. We can promise it.
Well, we'll try not to break the ship when we're freeing the dragon, but freeing the dragon comes first. As far as the loot goes, you're welcome to it. We don't know what they're going to have on there, with one provision.
And that
anything that's anything that's being used to subdue the dragon, we're going to destroy or drop to the bottom of the sea.
Right.
Because, well, he's going to want that gone.
Right.
And also, not all of us are going to be able to go with the dragon, so we're going to want to be dropped off at a safe or neutral harbor so we can meet up with our friends.
Right. Okay.
And would you accept jewelry as payment versus gold pieces?
Yes, as a matter of fact, she likes jewelry.
Okay.
Now, upon hearing your counter or your specifications, she's going to make you a counter offer. She rolled a 19 plus 5 on her persuasion. She still wants the 10,000 and the loot. You can destroy the dragon control devices and let the dragon free. And she wants the ship, but if the ship is sank or destroyed, you're going to have to pay for it.
And how much?
Whatever the price of ships are listed in the DMG. Let's see.
25K.
Just a sec. Here we go. That's actually in the player's handbook under equipping characters. Sorry. Looking in the wrong book. Mounts and vehicles.
155.
Yep. Oh, your average sailing ship is around 10,000.
Okay.
So, and I will need a wisdom check from whoever's, that would be Roman doing the negotiating.
Wisdom.
Roma, you rolled a 19, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
with her pluses.
She gets a +5 on that.
You're fucked anyway, so I'm not even going to bother. I'm not going to waste my fucking portent on that. If
Okay.
I'd have known she was going to make some type of a wisdom check, I would have told you before you rolled it.
Actually, it was a persuasion check. But
Well, if I knew she was going to do the persuasion check, I would have told you a different number. But
Okay, yeah.
oh well.
There ain't no way you can, unless you roll a natural 20. There
I
ain't no fucking
Yeah.
I
chance.
rolled 15.
Yeah.
Anyway, she will, however, take you to this to the ship with the dragon on it. She and her crew will help you subdue the crew and free the dragon. And then they will keep the ship and the swag, and you can keep the dragon.
Okay.
On the other hand, the 10,000 is money from the tribal council that they sent with you. So it doesn't actually cost you anything. And as far as that goes, if you sink the ship, technically speaking, they got to pay for that too.
Mm,
As long as it's for this raid that Roman is in charge of.
okay.
So
Thank you.
they would be honor bound to cover the debt because they gave their word. You know, that's very important to like nomad barbarians.
Mm,
So from where
okay.
you are, they would have been
All right.
here, and they're heading there. And you're well, that's real interesting. From where they're going and where you're going, if you guys, if her magic user and Bill, you give them some gust of winds, we should be able to intercept them at the port they're headed towards. If they change course, we're fucked. But if they continue to head towards that port, we should be able to arrive there ahead of them. But not by much.
All right. I have one more trick I can play that might help us out.
She likes that. What do you got?
I can cast Phantom Steed and get a giant seahorse to help pull us.
What the hell? Every little bit helps.
Just point at me in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. They got navigators. They can
Okay.
give you a course.
I will be casting Gust of Wind into the Ring of Spell Storing and handing that to Constantine.
Mm-hmm.
You be blowing, I'll be pulling.
Yep.
And the other guy will be your biggest fan.
Yep. That was cute, Bill. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
It's just bad jokes.
Yes. Well then, I will need. It'll basically be 7 days. Sailing with magical aid should get you there more or less a half day ahead of the ship with the dragon that's sailing without using magic to augment the travel time. And rather than having you roll for each day individually, I'll just have you roll for the week. I will check your sailors.
It's Roma's turn.
Oh, nat 20 for the crew. So you don't have any delays or disasters because of incompetence. Let's see if you have any random encounters.
Okay.
Percentile.
Oh, sorry. Uh, 84.
Okay. Well, then, you don't actually have any random encounters either.
Maybe that's for the better.
Mm-hmm. All righty then. You have reached your destination. You are just outside of the patrol zone of the warlock ships around this particular harbor. And I will need perception checks.
Hang on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up a spell.
Anyway, 7 days have elapsed. Game time.
Right. Okay, perception checks, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Constantine.
Yep.
I rolled a 17, by the way, with no modifiers.
Okay.
If we don't see this thing, let's take the broom up and go look.
Okay.
11.
11 with pluses.
Okay.
17 for me.
Right. And Bill, you
Yep.
and the guy in the crow's nest see it. Nobody else does. But outside of visual range, just as basically just over the horizon, there's been some sort of bright flash of light in the distance that you noticed and the guy from the crow's nest noticed. It might have been a fireball or something, just over the horizon from your point of view. If you want to check it out, the broom would be the quickest way to do it.
All right, Constantine, let's go.
Let's go. Let's fly. You fly with me.
Yeah, I'm flying with you. If it's the ship we're looking for, get me close to the anchor. I'll
Okay.
cover us. I'll get us invisible before we get there, but we can do a nasty trick to these people if we can get close to the anchor.
Okay. Let's fly close to it. In stealth. 19 only on dice before pluses. It's something like 25 or 26.
Okay.
Just sneaky going to here.
Okay, you are sneaking through the air, as it were, and when you get close enough to see what's going on, it's a Imperial sailing ship, and there's a big cage on the deck just behind the main mast with a chained up dragon in it. But in addition to this, there's a pair of basically Arab-looking corsairs. One of them is sparring with a Imperial galley that was escorting this sailing ship, and the other has grappled with the sailing ship, and the pirates on the corsairs are fighting the sailors on the sailing ship as they try to board, and the sailors are trying to keep them from boarding the sailing ship. So that's what you see. There's a pair of pirates different than your pirates trying to take on this ship or trying to capture it.
Sneak to the dragon cage and try to freeze them.
We have something we can do first, but yes, we're going to do that. If you want to sneak there first, that's fine, but I need to get to the anchor.
Okay. I will just bring you to the anchor, and after that, we will do what we need.
We'll probably split up, but
No. I don't want split up. Your stealth will be not enough.
okay. Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast invisibility on Constantine and I as we're going in.
Okay.
And when we get to the anchor, I'm going to cast rope trick and tie off onto the anchor. And the ship, even though it's being grappled with, is still under sail, correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. When
you're going to drop the anchor?
Yeah, I'm going to tie off on the anchor to an immovable rope. Yeah. So everybody on the ship is going to have to make a dex check. And the ship is going to actually probably have to make structural checks to see if its masts snap off. Because it's going to come to a sudden stop.
Well, yeah.
But I guess I need to roll for my rope tying skills. Oh, that's a great time to use the 19. 19.
Okay, well, I will assume that a 19 passes. Now, I would like to mention this, Bill.
Yeah.
That will blow your invisibility.
Yep.
Mine, but not Constantine's. Yes.
Yours, but not Constantine's. Yes. Mm-hmm. And I need to check and see. Why, yes. Several of
Oh,
the
and
defenders that are near the anchor to start with have noticed you. Bill,
yes.
one of them has rolled a 19 with a boarding pike.
Ouch.
And he has just done you. Okay. Only 5 hit points of damage. He rolled real sucky on damage.
All right, so I guess it's initiative.
Yep.
Yeah! A 1, which turns into a 4, but
Okay.
18.
Gets a 4. And Constantine gets an 18. And
I'm not with you guys, right?
and Roman is not with
Yeah.
you guys. However, your pirate ship is sailing in that direction
Ah,
and will arrive in just a sec here.
several turns.
3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But we have to roll for the ship because these sails are under, they're under sail.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fucking force on those sons of bitches.
I can roll for the ship.
And we just stopped.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's enemy ship, not yours, Romo. Oh, fine.
Okay.
Oh, and right. Well then, Bill, checking on the results. None of the pirates on the deck were able to retain their footing, nor were any of the none of the defending sailors or the pirates, either one, were able to maintain their footing. Now, the sails on your sailing ship did not rip loose. However, the moorings from the anchor did. Taking with it part of the deck and the railing and causing seams to split on that part of the ship, including some that are below the water line. So your ship is now taking on water pretty fast.
Okay.
The Corsair, being tied to this ship when it stopped and also under sail, its forward mast has come down, although the rear one did not. And this will land pretty much across the foredeck, killing and injuring some of the pirates and covering the front third of the ship with sailcloth, which has a pretty good chance of catching fire soon, but has not done so yet. And the other corsair and galley are sparring with each other and ignoring you. Defenders are now aware of Bill, but they have rolled a 9 on their initiative, and they're all prone. So at the beginning of the next round, Constantine, you're still invisible. Bill is not, and the ship has now ripped loose its anchor. It is still moving, but taking on water. Anyway, so what action do you wish to take? Heading over to the dragon next?
Yes.
Okay.
And whisper to the bill, prepare knock.
I got it ready. We got to get the cage first, then we got to hit the fucking chains.
Yep. That's exactly what I planning to do. I will roll with probably Dex to fly to the cage. So all that stuff for that guys on Dex. It's look like Bill just flying there,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 14 before process with my dexterity. It will be 19.
Okay. You're able to fly there without any interference. And do you wish to try to do anything as a bonus action?
No. I want to keep my invisibility stay.
Okay.
I
Okay,
only.
well then, Bill, Constantine has transported you to the cage.
I'm going to say to the dragon, hey, we'll bust you out of here, but we're going to want a favor, okay?
And okay. By the way, this dragon is muzzled in such a way he can't use a breath weapon.
I'm sure he can nod.
Yes, he can.
Does he?
And he will begin. Well, you know how people will try and talk to you when they're gagged or tied up?
Yeah.
Well, that's what's happening here. You want to try and give me a intelligence check to see if you figure out what he's saying?
All right. I rolled a 17 plus 7 makes that 24.
Okay. Well, basically, to you, it sounded like the dragon saying he'll do you a favor, but he won't be happy about it.
You'll be happy once you get paid. Knock.
Okay.
I hit the fucking lock of the cage with a knock spell.
Okay, well then, the cage door will become unlocked and open. The dragon is still wrapped up like a mummy, except in chains rather than bandages.
Right. That's next round. I can only do so much.
And,
oh, and I'm also triggering my ghostly form.
Mhm. Okay. Anyway, the defenders and the attackers are going to use their actions this round to regain their feet. And none of them will shoot at you, Bill, because you're too close to the dragon. But a half dozen of them are going to rush you. One of them rolling a nat 20 on his attempt to, like, chop you with a boarding axe.
Haha.
Yep.
Well, I was the last guy to go that round, so we're into the next round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They having taken their action and Constantine taking no action until something presents itself, which will be simultaneous with my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hit the fucking chains now with a fucking knock spell.
Okay. Oh, by the way, the sails on the Corsair have caught on fire this round.
Yeah.
Also. And the knock spell will hit the chains. Your dragon is now able to extradite himself from the cage. And okay, that's interesting. The sailors defending the dragon, or the ship carrying the dragon, upon seeing him use his action this round to get out of the cage and shuck off the chains, they have stopped trying to fight the boarders. And they have all, well, actually about half of them, I should say, have jumped from their sailing ship onto the burning Corsair. And the pirates are now attempting to put out the fire and cut the ropes, the grappling ropes that kept them tied to this ship. And the others are going to attempt to recapture the dragon. So the only one who has a action this round would be the ship's magic user, and he has just cast a stinking cloud centered around the dragon.
It was okay.
Good luck with that.
Constantine. I will need a saving throw from you. Constitution saving throw.
11 plus my 2, 13. 13.
13?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Stinking cloud. And you said you rolled a 13?
It's with pluses. I roll less.
Okay. I'm sorry, 13 don't save. You are going to be gagging and retching and unable to take action. About like getting hit with riot gas. So are the sailors that have rushed over to the cage to try and recapture the dragon. Bill, you're in ghostly form. So in theory, you don't need to breathe.
Right.
So you are unaffected.
There's a magic user. And where is he in relation to me? And the
He
dragon.
is at the rear of the ship next to the wheel.
Excellent.
By the way, the dragon has also made his save.
I figured he would. They kind of have a high constitution.
Not to mention he rolled a 17 before the constitution pluses. So
all right. Right. Well, Mr. Magic User's gonna get to eat a fireball.
Oh.
Okay.
And all of his friends too.
Right.
You decide if we not pay for the ship, we not need to keep
It's
them.
already fucked, man. It's sinking. All right. And I just happen to have 8 6-siders right here.
Oh, goody.
Oh. Yep.
All right. 3 and 3 is 6. 2 more 6s make 18. 2 and 2 is 4. So that's 22 and 5. Oh, I have 3 2s. So that's 24. 24 and 5 is 29 points of damage. And he rolls a 2 on his saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, the ship rolls a 2.
The ship rolls a 2. Okay. Well then, okay, the magic user, the captain, and the captain's bodyguard have all saved. They will take half damage. The ship, on the other hand, gets pieces blown off of it and is currently burning. By the way, Roman, at the end of this round, the pirate ship you're on is going to be in missile range of this, and you'll be in boarding range next round. Uh, and
I
that
don't
would
know how that's
end this
comfortable, Sam,
round.
but I guess you're comfortable.
Okay, Roman, do you wish to try and board the ship? If so, you need to roll initiative.
Roma.
I heard his wife talking to him. He's probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Do you,
I will try to board.
okay,
And
roll initiative, please.
I rolled 10.
A 10, okay.
Yeah.
Well then, first thing that happens is Constantine, you get to do another Constitution save to see if you can.
Even worse.
Okay, so you're still incapacitated. The dragon rolled an 18 on its initiative, and
Can I say something?
no.
Okay.
The dragon is going to use its action this round to breathe fire at the crew that are still on board. He will go out of his way to miss Bill and Constantine.
Oh, thank him.
Mm. Crewmen have rolled quite sucky on their saving throw. And they will all take 46 points of breath weapon damage. Since they're all wounded, that's more hit points than most of them have left. The dragon is then going to use its movement to take off flying.
Yay! That means lots of wind to blow away your stinking cloud.
Right. So, Roman, give me an athletics check.
Yeah, let me see what. Oh, I have proficiency in athletics.
Uh-huh.
So, this would be. Is it strength or dexterity?
Strength.
Strength.
Oh, cool. So
Great, you're here. We're leaving.
It will be 23.
Okay. You easily leap on board the ship, which is burning and sinking.
Not quite in time.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope you will get me out when I finish.
Right.
We will. If nothing else, I'll cast a water breathing on you and you can swim.
Yeah. The okay. The pirate ship are going to grapple with this burning and sinking ship and send over boarders to see how much loot they can grab before this ship goes to the bottom. Okay. The second Corsair is going to stop fighting the galley and attempt to leave. The galley starts heading towards the ship just in time to be intercepted by the dragon. And they now get to fight the pissed off dragon. And you guys will have 2 rounds that you can loot the ship and then get off. Constantine will get 1 more saving throw to see if he gets.
Well, the dragon taking flight should have dispersed the stinking cloud.
That's why he gets another saving throw.
Still 8.
Okay, apparently he is like.
Well, he isn't going to sink. He's on the broom. I'm casting fly on myself, and I'm going to go help the dragon fight the other ship.
Okay.
It's a galley, right?
It's yes. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I love galleys.
Mm-hmm.
They have exposed fucking hull.
Mm-hmm.
That's below the water line that you can hit from the air.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. When I get up, my movement will be to fly up in the air, and then I'm going to cast a fucking lightning bolt at the galley's keel.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20, another 29 points.
Okay.
Lightning bolt damage at the keel, plus anybody who's close to where it hits.
Close to it. And the dragon, by the way, rolled a nat 20 on another breath weapon flame attack on the galley.
And I am now out of 3rd level spells.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roman.
Yeah.
You have 2 rounds to loot. Give me a.
Well, looting then. Let's commence the looting.
Give me a perception check.
Perception 17.
Okay. Well, then, you have jumped on board the burning ship, went to see what you could grab quickly, and you ended up getting a diamond ring off of one of the pirates. It's got about a 50 gold piece value.
Mm-hmm.
And you got your hands on a wand of magic missiles from the dead magic user that's up by the burning uh, wheel for the ship. The pirates have gotten a magic dagger and one of them has found a bowman that had a couple of enchanted arrows in his quiver, and on top of that, they were able to grab about 600 gold pieces worth of general loot and swag before the ship sank. And you are now back on the pirate ship. The dragon will sit down on the deck to chat with you guys. And he will tell you that he owes you a favor, although he felt as though you were taking advantage of him and his situation.
Yes, we were. But we're also, not going to sacrifice you in some unholy ritual.
That's a plus in your favor, yeah.
And in fact, the favor we're going to ask of you is going to hurt the guys who were going to do that. Plus, since you got captured, they probably took your hoard, and it'll help you get a nice little nest egg going to start a new hoard. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know what they did with your hoard, would you?
And at this point in time, if you ask, you're going to hear a really sad story from this dragon. He is an adult, but he is a young adult. Okay? Dragons are considered young until they're 100 years old, and then from 100 to 800, they're considered an adult. This particular dragon is 160 years old. So he tells you that
he's younger than me.
Yes, he and his hatchmates were raised, and when they got to be adults, they were given a couple of options. Number one, they could stay there and work for the boss dragon of that lair as flunkies. He could go out on his own and start his own horde and get flunkies of his own and be the boss. Or option number three, you could challenge the boss dragon to a fight. And if he won, he'd get that guy's horde, and all of these flunky dragons would work for him. Unfortunately, he didn't quite win the fight. As a matter of fact, the boss dragon sort of, beat the crap out of him and made it look easy, which was painful and embarrassing both. And when he was convalescing from his injuries, he decided to go out on his own was his best option. So he went out looking for a place to start his own lair, but he couldn't find anything. Most of them were pretty substandard. Not to mention, after a couple of decades of raiding different people's cattle and sheep herds, he started having trouble with dragon hunters. And then, when things were going pretty rough for him, he found an acceptable place for a lair, needed some work, needed some treasure, maybe some flunkies of his own, but it had potential. So he took it over and decided to start acquiring his lair, and that's when he heard a rumor that one of those pharaohs from the African continent was having himself buried on an island with all of his loot. And I thought, well, that'd be a good start for my treasure hoard. Turns out there was no tomb, no pharaoh, or any loot. The informant lied to him. He's going to go looking for that guy as soon as he gets done with whatever you want. And the whole thing was a big trap. And he then got caught, and they were shipping him to the Black Warlock's capital to sacrifice him. So he's got no money, and he wants some revenge on these guys.
Well, we're going to go after the northern capital or city of their empire. We have the plans for their citadel. We've got about 1,000 guys, maybe 1,200, maybe more. We don't know. We look to hire more. We haven't heard that back from that yet.
You'll find out about that when you get to the rendezvous.
Right. And we're going to go there and kick ass, take their shit, level their fucking citadel, free the slaves, which may be grateful and want to have some big, handsome young lizard like you protect them.
Well, they could probably do pretty good for gophers and flunkies. Yeah.
But we know you're a brass dragon, so you're not evil, and you're not going to eat them.
He's a copper dragon.
Oh, a copper dragon. You're a copper dragon, and you're not evil, so you're not going to eat them, and we're cool with, anybody who wants to work for you.
Okay.
So we think we can help each other out, and we'd also like to keep the option open, although there's absolutely no part of that's requiring you to do so, to, kick some more ass in the future on these assholes.
Okay. Well then.
But if you help us with this raid and we're successful, the favor will be complete.
Mm-hmm. Since he owes you guys a favor, and since he owes those guys some payback, he'll come along and help. And any of the freed slaves that want to come work for him at his new lair, he'll offer them a job. And as part of the favor, he only wants 75% of the treasury.
We'll talk about that at the rendezvous. But don't get your hopes up on that part. because we told you we'd give you some. We were thinking you get a split, we get a split, and each of the tribes gets a split. You know, it's not like you're, well, an ancient dragon or anything.
Oh, sure, be that way.
I know. I was young once too, but, well, your problems aren't my problems.
Uh-huh.
But we definitely can help each other out in this instance.
Okay.
And everybody makes out, you know.
Okay. He
Well,
has
like
decided.
bandits, because, well, we're bandits
Right.
this time round.
He will come along for an equal split, but he'll grumble about it a lot. And the next time he whoops ass with you, he guarantees you it's going to cost you a hell of a lot more than an even share.
Okay. We figured as much, you know. It's, well, draconian. Plus, on top of that, we're going to introduce you to a tribe of dragonkin who think you're the cat's meow. So and they really are very happy that you're not going to be sacrificed. We are too, but
yeah,
we don't really like sacrifices, and everything we know about this dark wizard or warlock screams asshole. So, but know this: when we steal his shit and burn his citadel, he's coming for us. All of us, including you. So.
Since he's the one that was going to be doing the sacrifice in the first place, this dragon doesn't seem to think that's that big a deal. He was coming for me anyway.
Right. But he's also already defeated one I don't know, how old was the dragon that he defeated?
It was a 700-year-old red dragon.
Okay, so he beat a 700-year-old already and fought another guy who was of, I assume, similar age to a draw.
Yeah.
This guy's not a slouch. He's no pushover, and you know, might be nice to have friends who can blow shit up.
Right.
Just like we think it's nice to have a friend who can fly and breathe fire.
Oh, yeah. Now, keeping in mind that copper dragons actually have a choice of breath weapons. They can either breathe fire, or they can breathe a cloud of gas that has the same effect as a slow spell, the opposite of haste. So, if they fail their save on that, then they get half their number of attacks, half movement, you know, that sort of fun stuff. At the right time, this kind of thing can come in real handy sometimes.
Yeah, of course. That's a tactical advantage.
Yeah. Since it's an area effect, you know, you could get a bunch of them. Of course, you can do the same thing with fire, too. Anyway.
Hey. We have agreement with Dragon, like I understand.
Yeah, the dragon is going to go. He agreed to come along and help reduce the citadel and get his share of the loot. After that, he is of the opinion that you and him, however, are even. So he
That's what
won't
we
owe
told
you
him.
anymore.
Right.
But
That's what we told him.
he would be interested in any future whooping ass on the warlock if he can make money out of it.
Right. And by the way, Mr. Dragon, we are mercenaries, so if you want to hire us to whoop ass on something you want whooped, we're game for that too.
Uh-huh. He will keep that in mind. At this time. Okay. Now, the pirates you are with are going to assure you that we're only about 10 or 11 miles away from the port that ship was heading towards.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
And there are going to be ships from the Warlord's Navy coming to check out the smoke and the kabooms and whatnot. So they will sail you, the pirates, I mean, will sail you to the agreed upon destination. And you can then, you and the dragons can head towards the rendezvous. And this would not be a bad place to fold it up for the day. We can start next time with you guys heading for the rendezvous with a dragon escorting you. It's real hard to be stealthy. On the other hand, most things that see you aren't going to want to mess with you anyway if you got a dragon with you.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they're pretty high level to start with.
Yep.
Anyway, and so you now have a dragon ally, and we'll see how you do fighting a fortification with a dragon on your side.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you guys have a good weekend.
You too.
And I will talk to you next Saturday.
Yeah, sure. Have a good weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good week. Bill, you too have a good weekend. Like I understand, you have a whole day for yourself.
Yep.
Okay, thank you for good game. And talk to you.
Talk to you. Bye bye.
Will is the bill. Okay. Bye bye.
Say that. Oh no, I'm sorry. Bye bye, guys. I'm fucking.
I will
The
send.
dog licked the phone.
Glenn, go away.
Yeah, I heard everything, but
Yeah. Okay. I will send today or tomorrow Dima's lecture. I will check that stuff. Maybe you have time to listen.
I
He's
do. I have lots of time.
okay. Talk to you. Bye bye.
Bye, man. And thank you all for playing. Well, you didn't really play, I played. But thank you all for listening, the 5 of you who are lurking. Hope you had a good time. And remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And I won't catch you on the road tomorrow because I'm going to be sitting on my ass, but I may do something with Zombro. So, bye.